Welcome to today's continuation of Fire Emblem Engage. We've been off for a couple of days, but we're going to pick up directly from where we left off in a previous stream, where we completed Chapter 15 of the main campaign, and opened up this paralogue, Crossroads of Fate, which of course is going to be Corrin's paralogue from the branching 6th chapter of Fire Emblem Fates, right where it splits into multiple routes, if we remember that location accurately. So, not too much to go over because I haven't really been doing anything off stream since the previous session, no skirmishes or anything. We did make a couple of changes to the emblem loadouts, and of course when we look at the map itself we might make a few changes on top of that. Switched Ike over to Louis to see if we can have some kind of uber defense going, even though we won't really be able to use his spears with the ether ability. And we switched Byleth over to my avatar, even though it did kind of overlap with having spent so many points earlier on putting mentorship on my avatar in the first place. So we'll see, but it's going to be tons of adjacency buffs, and time will tell what happens. Ivy has no ring right now because I was hoping to put Corrin on her. We did switch Byleth off her, but if we decide to swing her back into the party, we'll put on something relevant. But the intention, I think, is that she'll synergize pretty well with Corrin. I was also thinking Corrin on my avatar as well, but we'll sort things out as we go. We should actually see the map before we really commit to anything, so let's just get in there and do it.
Is this? No, it's not.
What's the matter, Corrin?
This place looks very much like where my fate branched. I had 3 options that day.
What do you mean?
In my world, there are 2 opposing kingdoms. I was born in Hoshido. I'd spent my childhood in Nor.
Having ties on both sides of a conflict.
Indeed. This is where Hoshido and Nor faced off. I had family and friends in Hoshido and in Nor.
And that's why we end up with the Revelations path in the end, which will be very difficult to access once the 3DS eShop goes down in about a month's time. But regardless,
Hoshido or Nor? Maybe neither, and I would fight alone.
I don't know how I'd make such a big choice. It's possible a significant one still awaits me at some point on our journey.
Maybe not something as significant as
already decided to
a
face
branch,
the Fell Dragon
but we'll see.
And save the world. Now let's see if your choice was a worthy one. The results will inform my next choice.
I understand. The paths we've each chose. I'm excited to find out what lies beyond the point where our fates meet.
Alright, let's see what Corrin's going to do. Corrin has at least one attached to one of our characters, quite a varied moveset when it comes to all the different things you can do with the Dragon Vein ability. But we'll see what exactly we're dealing with here. We're limited to 8 units. We'll have to be pretty tight about the choice. I definitely want Seedall in the party. We just picked him up, and he's kind of underleveled right now, just level 16 relative to all these promoted units. But the nice thing about the Dancer power is that as long as you keep your Dancer alive and out of harm's way, it scales exceptionally well, and the level essentially doesn't matter because the ability does the same thing, allowing one of your other units to make a double move. So he's probably the biggest power spike we can get so long as we can keep him alive. And alright, so fabrication here. It looks like this is going to be Corrin right on the bridge. I don't think I can expect the units on either side to fight each other the way they would have done in the original game. It looks very much like it's Hoshido on the right side and Nor on the left, at least, with all these knights, paladins, etc. That was very much a Nor thing. I did originally play Conquest first. Anyway, Corrin, we've got a range 2 only weapon. Dual katana, we just need to watch the weapon triangle for that and not let her break me. It's a fairly high crit too, 17. It's nothing to scoff at. Crit 22 on a Yato. We've got to be pretty careful with that. Very high avoidance on it too, so she's going to be a hard one to land a hit on. But not too much going on in terms of type effectiveness, at least. And the physical attack, yeah, the Yato is the one that we're going to be worried about the most. And the fact that we need to burn her down 3 times, even if the HP pool is not too threatening. Dragon Vein can do all kinds of things. It can buff, it can obstruct, it can water things down. This is an interesting implementation of the power-up ability from the original game, from Fire Emblem Fates, in fact. In that power-up is going to prevent a 2-unit follow-up, which makes a lot of sense. That's exactly how power-up was revised for Fates from what it was in Awakening. And okay, Torrential Roar. I never actually used this ability myself because in the tutorial map where you get Seedal and Corrin, you're supposed to use this ability to dispel the miasma, I think, but we never actually tried that firsthand, so we'll see how this goes. I assume that it's going to impede my movement quite a bit, but it's also going to reach 4 spaces. Now, this thing we have to be aware of. I mean, when we're attacking into her, we're not too worried about being trapped anyway, I think, but we'll have to have some warping or rescue abilities at hand just to get people repositioned if necessary in an emergency. Okay. So we probably shouldn't let her get adjacent to too many other units here. Anyway, let's just do a bit of a weapon check on the enemy, see if we're dealing with anything particularly nasty. With our Hurricane Axe, we've got one of those. We'll just need to shoot down this wyvern first before it gets too close. We've got a couple of ways to do that. Alright, have to watch out for this massive magic attack over here, which is almost certainly going to double up as well on whoever it's targeting, in most cases. Got a cavalry healer over here. Interesting. Adjacent ally is broken after combat. Okay, so it's basically a one-time break prevention. Thank you so much for the follow. And, yeah. Oh, I do see you're talking to me in direct message rather than a channel. Yeah, we're doing all right. Just getting started for the day. Now, we've got 11 sword to watch out for over here. We'll need to mark that just so we don't get surprised by some kind of magic attack out of the blue. It's not going to do too much. It's 21, but however, it is a speed 26, so it's likely to do some kind of double attack if we let it go. Had to watch out for the bow on this guy. Yeah, it looks like the main things that we don't want to be caught off guard by are things like the 11 sword and Brave sword over here. We need to make sure that if we're attacking into this stuff that we have a reasonably high defense. Now, anyway, as you can see, movement is pretty restricted in Shoal. It's low avoidance, but moreover, it severely penalizes your movement points, even though I think theoretically you might be able to cross. I don't know if you can cross. Shoal. Yeah, you should be able to. But I don't see anybody going 2 spaces. I guess it just kind of restricts you to 1 space at a time, even with 5 movement points, so I think the idea here is that it's encouraging you to fight across the bridge and kind of wind your way down to Corrin. And then this side's going to mob you, and then this side is going to try to flank you. I don't know if we want to play that way. I think we can sometimes be a little more creative just to get some better separation going, because the issue is that you can kind of expect the cavalry to just kind of mob you on the side in the end. So we're going to see if we can get some snipes on the first turn, and we'll see if we can set up accordingly to do that. Let's just make some arrangements here. Yeah, we want Seedal in the middle. We want Seedal to basically access anybody. Seedal will potentially allow me to send somebody across quickly, as will the warp abilities that I have on certain characters. We definitely want some attacks here. Yeah, 38 over 13, just to take out as many of these as we can, you know, just drop a magic attack with Thunder or something, and then maybe double up with Sea Doll or do something else. Let's see. Yeah, pincer attack. Okay. That is quite possible to try to thin out these enemies on the left side first. And really kind of make a gamble with that. Pandreo, we gave a new Warp Staff. He was kind of down to 1 charge in a previous one, so wanted to get him powered up again. And yeah, we want to give him enough flexibility that anybody who's kind of 1 space off is potentially within range to warp into position. Jean, for instance, we have Jean in the shielding stance. He's got enough going on defensively that he can probably tank against most of this stuff. Yeah, because this just has attack 22 on a Brave Sword. We want to take out the Brave Sword as soon as we can, and we do need somebody who can just take 22 damage to be set up in front for that. Corrin has full movement here, so we don't want to pull Corrin over to the left side too soon, I think. One of the risks of diving in immediately is that we might very well get trapped over there before too long. Flyers only under rubble, so... Yeah, the safe thing would be to just cross over to the right and traverse the map the standard way and zigzag it, but I think I can probably afford to go over to the left almost immediately. Let's do a quick inventory check. Yeah, I put a bunch of staves in Sea Doll because if he's going to be doubling up against a staff user, then he could potentially trade an ability in, which we probably want because we might potentially be a bit low on heals. With a small party like this, having enough healing coverage is a bit of a challenge. We do have Pandreo kind of being a main healer who mostly isn't going to do too much else. And we do have a backup staff on Citrin, and of course Jean has been doing some heals on the side, so maybe that'll be good. But we don't want anybody too specialized, so we can continue to have some high damage. Let's take a look at Corrin once again. Okay, speed 20, and then both defense and res are going to be at 21, so we have to hit pretty hard to get anything done here. And again, probably go for a surround when Corrin is at range 2. There should always be a way to kind of counterattack, because the weapons are always locked at range 1 or range 2, so depending on what Corrin is actually holding, then we determine whether on a given turn we go for ranged attacks or melee attacks, and then that's with the understanding that if we don't kill her right away, she'll switch back out and hit anything she likes, which might not be fun. But with all these capacities that we have for doubling up on units, with both Byleth's ability and Sea Doll's ability, we might be able to just get a good surround on Corrin and just blitz her down right away. So I think we'll probably run with this. Let's just kind of map out how the first turn is going to go. We definitely want to attack into this guy. He's got res 13, and what's his speed going? Speed is very high, so... but notice that if I'm here for Thunder, Citrin will still be adequately defended. Also, might potentially consider hitting this guy too. But that's okay. No, we want to establish a kind of beachhead over here, I think. And maybe get Louis, who may or may not do well against the Elwyn. Kind of get Louis and Jean up there right away so they can start fighting and drawing some fire. As long as they don't take too much punishment from the magic. So, for example, we got magic attack over there, 36 against Louis and Ike's 11. That'll be 25 and 25. So by itself, that would do like 50 damage. But if you can keep him healed up or something, maybe he'll be okay. And actually, he's got Ike's ability to further mitigate that with the +5 buff once you get heavily damaged. So, yeah, I think we'll roll with this. Let me just take a look one more time. Inventory. Yeah, we upgraded or put emblems on a ton of Anna's weapons. It just kind of turned out that way because as an axe user, I want to give her a pretty decent range of access to high accuracy, which is not always easy. Alright, let's just do it. Let's do the pre-battle save. and dive in. Hope for the best. I mean, I don't know what other map mechanics we just haven't even been shown yet, whether the Nor versus Hoshido is going to be implemented in some way, and what Corrin's movement is going to be, but we'll just have to see it.
Are you ready? Then let's begin.
Corrin can alter the terrain.
So yeah, Dragon Vein is the main thing that we need to worry about. Don't want to get obstructed or something. Anyway, let's see how we're doing when it comes to attacks. So Citrin would be able to... Okay, that's not great accuracy, actually. Only 25 on that. And that's better. That's a 26 on that. So basically, if you double up with Citrin and use Seedall, she can definitely kill this one. And potentially kill this one. The thing about this Silver Sword is that if we send Louis over there... So Louis would have to be supported by Pendreo. So the idea would be to send Louis over, get Pendreo to warp him. And then... Oh, actually, Pendreo... How far can he warp the units? 5 spaces. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I should have just teleported. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll see. Then, yeah, Chloe, of course, has the ability to just fly around, so that might be helpful so long as we keep her out of range. Also, let's remember to mark stuff like 11 swords and Corrin herself, just so we're not completely caught by surprise. I was a little worried about a Hurricane Axe because Hurricane Axe, I believe, also does magic. Yeah, we might be a little bit low on magic defense for this one, in fact. Well, I do like the 100% on her. And perhaps we can start making it across. Also, somebody is going to come in from this side for sure, so we need to maybe defend on that side too. 37 and 18, speed 16. What do we got for speed here? That's Halberdier. And possibly even just face off directly over here and then peel some to the right side as we go. 37 and 18, no, that's going to hit pretty hard. Going to hit for 22. Let's make sure it's not hit by range as well. I'm going to watch out for stuff like this archer. And also the fact that lances could break swords, so we don't want to put a sword there. Okay. Why don't we send Louis over to the left, and he'll just hold position somewhere here. So for example, Louis here, you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or even 5 directly over here. And he's going to get hit, but everything other than the Elwind magic attack is going to glance off of him. 32 off the Elwind. What does that do for me? And is it enough to justify switching to Javelin? Maybe so, actually. Because this has got defense 10. If I can do 40 damage with a Javelin, then absorbing that is probably not even a bad idea. Let's see. Oh, not the Javelin, rather, but the Spear. Yeah, I kind of like that. We'll go... Is everything here at range? Yeah, we can go... 22 and speed 22. And yeah, 57 over 14 defense. This is actually going to hit for a full 40 if he attacks into me. Okay, so the case for going Great Lance rather than Javelin is, yeah, we'll take damage from the magic attacker, but we should be able to take out a lot of this other stuff. So I think we'll stay on Silver Great Lance. We got Pendreo down here to warp across. We'll probably combine Citrin and Seedall to take out the Silver Lance down here. And then we'll see who else has something to contribute. Yeah, we haven't really found a good role for Chloe and Lin yet, but if we I mean, this is not the real move. I'm just trying to
It's
demonstrate
just
something.
like my fairy tales.
If we try to snipe some kind of flyer off the map early, that might be the best way to do it, because Astra Storm works wonders. Notice that Astra also is going to hit Corrin pretty hard from a distance, but of course that might have the effect of pulling Corrin before we're ready for her movement. So, but that's certainly an option to keep in mind. I think I want to save her for flyers for timing. Also, she can just take out this guy here, 35 damage, killer bow. If we're worried about the mage against Louis, we just take it out directly. From what position? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you just got plenty of room. Okay, so who's this guy? 38 with a silver axe. Yeah, no, that's not going to do anything, so we'll send Louis over with Great Lance and hope for the best. Get him into a position that everybody's going to attack. Almost. Probably won't be able to go that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's about as far as I'm going to get. Okay. In that case, let's start moving. And we'll get a Citrin down here first. And we'll just take this guy out. Now, Citrin's movement next turn is going to be a bit rough. Actually, no, because if you get right back onto the beach, you're fine. It's just that if you're going from shoal to shoal, you basically have to expend an entire turn of moving one spot. Chapter 15, that's one more than last time. Yeah, we finished Chapter 15. We're kind of in an optional chapter that's directly afterwards. And so, yeah, I haven't played since last Friday, I think. So, just kind of getting back into it, have to get back into the right mindset again. Anyway, Seedall can come over here. We can do another nuke, and Citrin can also move an additional spot if need be. So, anyway, we need to make sure Louis is within Pendreo's range. And then we'll probably get Pendreo to come down here to do the warp. We're just going to go down to the left side. Do we want to engage with Ike? No, we don't. Although the interesting thing is, what if I do the Ether ability as Ike and then I warp him? Does he keep the Ether ability? I think he might. And that would be interesting. Because then he can just kill everything here, perhaps? No, because he wouldn't be able to defend against it. No. Let's not mess around too much. Anyway, let's make sure he survives this. 21 and 21 damage. The mage is going to hit him hard, so I think I might actually want to use Chloe to Astra this guy. Just get him out of here, even if we will need to do something else to take care of Hurricane X later on. So that's okay. We've got lots of these refresh spots. If Chloe burns the Astra now, we've got plenty of opportunities to stack up again. Why do you hear the funny game where Corrin's from music? Because this is Corrin's special chapter. So this chapter is a tribute to Fire Emblem Fates. Each of the previous Fire Emblem games that this new game, Engage, pays tribute to has its own dedicated chapter. So yeah, this is going to be a map where you hear some music from Fates. Previously, for instance, we had a Byleth map where we had music from Three Houses, and so on. Not too much of a spoiler to say any of this. Okay, let's actually start moving. Probably, let's see, Pendreo down here gives me a few more options to work with, I think. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we'll place him here. Okay. We'll wait. Not going to burn Engage yet. Yeah, because we need a slot open for Citrin to get doubled up. So we're going to spend our precious warp staff, land him right here, or maybe right here so we can get the mounted unit in on the action as well. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he would need to go there. I guess we would miss this spot to pick up whatever nearly worthless item is located there, but maybe even further down. We do not want any of the enemy to be trapped over here. So yeah, we'll do this. Currently thinking that sniping off the mage is a good idea. It's just too much incoming damage. It's gonna do 42 damage to him. It's too much. Actually, well, less than that because there will be the -5. So it's gonna do like 37 damage to him. Let's not mess with that. Let's just Astra right away. Let's watch our positioning here. This guy can't hit up here. We can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, anywhere up here is fine. Then we'll go engage. Astra Storm and take out the mage.
As if I'd lose. I can't retreat now.
But yeah, that is the main theme from Fates, Lost in Thoughts All Alone, that you hear in the soundtrack to this level. Okay, she's going to level up slightly. Louis going to draw some fire. I kind of want Jean to get in the mix as well, but
yes.
Maybe we'll save that for next turn. Because Jean's also got a warp. But I think Jean might be better off coming over here to defend against this side while these guys potentially rush in. Because now without the magic user in the mix, I think Louis can actually hold his own. The next thing we need to worry about is Hurricane Axe. And, well, actually both of these mages, both known over here. We'll need to deal with that somehow. And the reason I'd want to get either Jean or Pendreau over to this coast here is because we do need a healer on this shore now. So Louis is not totally out of position. Pendreau can kind of do that within 5 range using the physics staff, but yeah, because he can heal across the water from here, but we want probably some kind of preemption. That's okay. We will... Let's see. Who's this guy going to hit? Yeah, Brave Sword. Yeah, we'll just let Louis do his job. We'll leave Jean on this side this time. Which means Seedall is going to come over here. And I forgot Seedall can also do Chain Guard, which is productive. We might potentially want to move Citrin over by one... No, she needs to hit, so... Did any of these characters reach this spot? I don't think so, just this guy. So what's the advantage of doing that? If she moves over one spot, she's going to be stuck kind of in the middle of nowhere, and that might not be good. Because she'll take it another few turns to get out. So yeah, let's just leave her in this position as is and go Thunder. And that's going to be 100% hit, so we'll just take it.
Now this outfit needs a wash.
Okay. And alright, so... Yeah, the issue with the Lance coming in here is the potential break. I should have reconsidered position here, in fact. If I had thought about that, I would have started Jean over in the right position, perhaps. But... might still be worth it to draw some fire in here. 37 attack on that. Also, I might just be able to avoid it, so who knows. Yeah, because Lance will break Sword if it hits. It might not hit, but 134 hit over there. What's the avoidance on this? 69. I think I'd better not rely on it. Yeah, we'll move Sean over here, maybe. Because then if we want to warp him into the action next turn, we can just do so immediately. And get him across the coast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So in this position, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, here. That's good. And we can rewarp him over, but we won't.
You got it.
And yeah, we'll just move Anna down here. And we'll just hang back, I think. Just in case needed. Maybe even come down here just to grab that spot.
I've got this.
Yeah, let's do it. We're maybe going to be a little short-handed on the right side, but no, we can deal with it. Let's see the enemy behavior. Everybody's going to mob me over here. And then Louis is going to do precisely what we expected, and he's going to defensively take out everybody who attacks in. Going for that MVP title already on this map. Not quite getting the kill there, but that's okay. Softened the guy up. Oh, didn't expect reinforcements right away. I guess maybe that's triggered by everything coming. Okay, Thoron. We are a little worried about Thoron. Because that hits for 43, speed 8. Louis' speed is surprisingly not bad for somebody who's a general. A general's usually very, very slow. But Thoron is still going to be a pretty big risk. 43 here. We'll need to get Jean in with this one, but then they'll be able to take out this crew, I think. You basically just need to get somebody within Thoron range. Thoron's going to hit for 3 range, so we won't really be able to fight back. Or we can get within Thoron range and then use Chain Guard. And that might be an acceptable way to do it. Let's maybe get Chloe over here. And also getting Chloe to drop the decoys would be a big help as well. But right now I think I want her to actually attack in. Unless, yeah, Citrine won't quite do enough here. As Citrine goes to this spot, she can drop Thunder on this guy, which will be helpful. So, for example, that's a lot of arrows. Wow. 35, 35. Yeah, we kind of don't want Lucina to just straight up die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 movement points. Axe would break the spear. And that would be, what, a 14 and a 14, but one of them potentially would crit. And you have 35s over here, which will do how much against her? She's got pretty low defense. So that's going to be 26 damage apiece. Yeah, we can't have her face off against both bows. She'll just die. Even if they miss. But we could potentially chain guard against one. We'll have to think about this. Probably just hang back and play defensively on this side. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway. Yeah, we're not dropping doubles yet. Let's see about the Thoron range. This is a pretty significant test. Spear and Silver Great Axe. Yeah, we'll just have to kill them. Yeah, as long as we protect Louis, we're fine. Kind of want Chloe and Lynn coming in over here to just get kill. Distribute some of the experience.
A good wind.
Yeah, Thoron's going to be a single attack. The idea is that we warp Jean over here. Then Jean runs up and does Chain Guard against Louis in a position of our choice. 59 attack here. That's going to hit pretty hard too. Especially speed 14 against speed 12. Okay, no, that's probably fine. So we just stay on Great Lance. Like Thoron will hit. Yeah, we need to absorb 1 unit at a time, so the Thoron is not a problem. And so the idea is that if you chain guard, then whoever's doing the chain guard, which in this case would be John, would take a slight hit. And then we'd need to heal him up pretty much immediately after that. So let me think about the positioning here. I think we're... Oh yeah, this guy's a healer too. Let's see. Yeah, Thorin Mage can potentially get one shot. It's interesting, this Berserker. Berserker attacks in. Well, we'll see what to do with it. But I think, yeah, Jean has a go left. That's the short of it. Which means we need some other solution for this guy here, who has Resilience 12 and could potentially... Yeah, doesn't quite die. But if you have Seedall come over here and refresh whoever is attacking into this position, that might work. So, for example, oops. Let me just scan weapons here. Yeah, Killer Axe would be the way to go with this. But you would need to kill 3, I think. What's the ability on the bows? Yeah, we need to think about this side. We can definitely take out the first guy without using Anna right away. This is not quite within range. Oh, also, yeah, I've got my stat gain here too. I would need to engage with Byleth to use this. Engage, and then that would be a +3 on this stat here, which would mean +3 to all stats, which means you have defense 12, which means you still take way too much punishment from the arrows afterwards. Yeah, we just can't go too aggressive here. We actually do need to maybe soak a shot. Anyway, let's go down here and rethink this. Let's see. Spear will not do anything. Great Axe, we just need to not get within range of that. And then the 43 is going to do how much? It's going to do 32 damage. That's a lot. I think Pandreo warps John. Or... no, too much magic attack down here. We can't mess with this just yet. Pandreo warps John. John goes 1, 2, 3... Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Or 4. And chain guards into this location. And then we draw fire from the Thoron. But we need to draw fire from the Thoron in a location that will not also allow the Thoron to hit Jean directly, which is fine. We also don't want Thoron Mage to get into woods. We want to position it right here and have it be totally exposed. I think we can do that. Like, you basically come over here. So instead of using rewarp, we're going to use warp. John's going to come here. Which means we're going to be a little short-handed for defense on the right side. But perhaps it'll be worth it. I should have sent Seedall, actually. Seedall can chain guard. Once. So yeah, Thoron is going to hit from 3 range, right? Yeah, so no need to think about countering it. Yeah, I'm going to come into this position. Let me get in a bit closer, perhaps. Yeah, right here. Q3. No, this hits, right? 1, 2, 3. Or from here, rather. Yeah, don't want it in the woods. That's the main thing. So we'll stay here. And even the engage ability won't do anything because 3 range from the Thoron is going to stay away. Oh, reposition as swap. We should have thought about that. We've got a lot of options now. Yeah, with Chain Guard, which on. We'll figure out the right side now. Yeah, hang back and defend for sure, I think. So who's best positioned to defend? Not a lance. Well, more important thing is to get out of bow range. So we just step back 1 slot. I think we're even fine there. And we just take a look at how we do with attacks. Also, yeah, this is kind of locked in position here. Nah, just too many archer issues. But you guys see it all over here. You go for second attack. The main thing is that we lack a third attack. Because if you take out the archers, you'd still have to take 37 and 35 the next turn. That's going to be too much. However, if you boost up to defense 12, then you still have to do 25 and 23. That's too much. Anyway, let's figure out what's going on with Seedall here. Maybe we can gradually step across. And kind of mob the left side instead. Yeah, stand back 1 spot. That's going to be the idea. Then why does this hit then? Oh, we can always move the Elfire. I don't see the path. It's like this is apparently supposed to... Oh, I'm totally misreading that. That's my movement range. That's not some kind of range to reach Pendrao Square. Now, how hard was it going to get hit for this? 28, yeah. Do we have heals ready from anyone here? Well, just from Pendrao. Okay, we'll go like this. We can even chain guard with Seedall, even though that's not quite doubling up the way I like. Maybe even attack in. He's got 32 here. We'll definitely do 2. That would be... $32 and 8, that's 14 and 14, that's just 28. Not enough. Maybe there's some kind of type bonus we can take advantage of. Well, that's okay. Can't believe we're taking too long on just these first turns here. No, that's okay. We'll just pull Lucina back and we'll heal her up. Do we want to engage? No, we can just do this. Yeah, so we can start pushing forward here. I don't know if anybody's particularly vulnerable to magic, so no point in taking Citrine across now when everybody has very high magic defense. So notice. Yeah, you can kind of do that, and then Seedall would allow you to take the second one out. Problem being that she'd get absolutely pummeled as well. No, better to just stand back. And then the Seedall can maybe... Yeah, actually I like this idea. And then the next move can get me across immediately. And then, yeah, just going to head over here. And then Citrine can go up here. And then we'll have her on Mend to rescue Anna and Lucina out of this attack. Okay, that should be good. Okay, good. Got the crit. Too bad I took the incoming hit, but that's a bit of a necessary evil. Now we should have enough power. Yeah, Thoron worked exactly as expected with the Chain Guard. Yeah, the mob coming in on the right side without any kind of defensive unit up here is a bit of a problem, but we can always rewarp Jean over there as needed once we take out the cluster, or we just run away. Luckily, nobody's going to get in too far here. We just take them out. And Seedall is still able to give anybody here an additional attack. So for example, 14 to 14, I should probably heal her out of that first. Or, how much does Pendreo do? Not enough. How much does Citrine do? Also not enough. However, Hell Surge, not quite enough. So they should actually be on heals. And then you can have one person heal. One person attacks into the bows. Let's just check the attacks. Oh, change the weapon. Yeah, we know that Pendreo will definitely be able to take out the bows. Or close to it. Oh, so close to it. That's hardly right. Yeah, as long as nobody dies that. Okay, so it looks like Citrine on Anna and Lucina. Anna and Lucina is going to attack in. That'll break. Then you refresh her. It'll hit again, and then possibly... How do we squeeze extra damage out of Pendreo? Maybe with a shielding art to break. That can't be right. Yeah, anyway, Citrine is going to stand back, because the idea is that we'll block the bridge and then protect her from that point. Or we do something else about the first guy here. Which will then allow me to attack into both of these. Well, without some risk. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, because no longbows here, she's able to potentially just block the bridge. We just need to be very careful about other attackers coming in.
I smell gold.
2 hits with a killer axe, surely one of them has to crit.
Flashing more than pricing. A little plot of death. Come again.
Okay, good. And then we'll hit her again, and then notice that Andrea, yeah, 1 HP. That's really unfortunate. Just 1 point down from what we need. That's okay. She'll just have to be hit by 1, I think. And it'll just be 1 attacker who hits her. I think we'll be fine. And indeed, we could do a bit of cleanup with her afterwards. Interestingly enough, the bow would potentially have some crits going on. Yeah, killer axe is still the best bet here, so we'll do that. We'll probably just stay in position as is. Yeah, notice that Byleth's ability could have gotten her to blitz down a little faster, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. We can always send Chloe back if needed. Okay, so we've got Thoron Mage being the main guy here that we probably need to worry about. I think just a direct hit with Louis and Ike will do the trick here. Or maybe even yours truly. We need to get some kind of single hit without getting hit in return though, so. I can always do this flashing fist, which will do 50 on the first pass. That's pretty good. But I think I'd rather have Jean take out this guy down here. 2% hit from the opponent. I think this looks pretty survivable. 2% is just not going to hit, right? You say that confidently with Fire Emblem, and then you actually play Fire Emblem and discover things don't always work that way. Yeah, none of these are going to break, but... Oh, you know what? I can always use adjacency bonus for my avatar to guarantee some hit like that. The next thing after that is just to see, okay, who's coming in next and what can they hit. We'll be fine. Yeah, because this will die. Yeah, we'll just do Flashing Fist into this. 2% hit in return, that's not going to hit. That's not going to hit.
Forgive me.
And we're going to get the crit anyway, so that's fine. Works out great. Does mean Jean is way out of position for it, going back to tank the side across the bridge, but we'll deal with that when the time comes. Chloe and Lynn can take this out directly. That might be fun, in fact. Get her to do this job instead. It's going to be a double 24 on the Thoron, thanks to Alacrity. I kind of like it. And then you just get Ike to come down instead. Yeah, a bit of a dream team over here. We'll just get Chloe to do it.
I've had my eye on you. I can't retreat now.
We're in good shape here, in fact. Actually, with Speed Taker in the mix. Also, we can start to think about the next attacker. 36 is going to hit really hard against Louis. Gonna do 50 damage to them, probably. So we have to be extra careful here, or it'll just be slightly poked and he'll fall over. We'll just stay out of Corrin's way for the time being, until we know what we're doing. Yeah, spear on this guy. Yeah, no, we definitely need to hit. We have an axe. No, we don't. At least not without engage. Yeah, I think this is the best idea here, is to come in out here. Just bait the attacker. It'll come in. Do I have somebody higher resilience though who can take that? Not really. I mean, I guess I have Jean, but he's the only one who qualifies. That's okay. I think we'll basically just take the hit. Bolganone is going to come in. We might actually even switch to Javelin to make that happen. Because then we'll get a nice... Or not Javelin, but Spear to make that happen. Because then we'll get a nice big counterattack against anybody who's about to pounce, or only against a Wyvern Knight. If you go Javelin here, you need to do 46 to one-shot this guy. It's not going to be one-shot. Or not Javelin, I keep saying Javelin when I mean Spear. There's also going to be 12 speed, which means he'll get doubled. Not a good idea. Actually, all of these are speed 12, so he shouldn't stand there. Yeah, he can't absorb this because... Well, no, I mean, we know it's survivable, but the speed is a real problem. Also, this guy, what has got? Recover. Who do we even have on the heels here? We just have Jean. Okay. In that case, we'll just get Jean to tank next turn. Better to be patient about this, I think. Oh yeah, also, any attack here is going to push that back. That's okay, because it means I can get into this position and eventually start pulling the next attacker. Yeah, that's not going to crit, but we'll finish the job. So yeah, that'll just do it.
I won't falter.
It might even be a little bit heavy on the left side right now.
Victory was mine.
Okay, that's fine. It'll be a pretty defensive series of plays. And then, yeah, Silverbow is going to hit really hard. Unless she evades, of course. And then more attackers will come in, but that's okay, we can deal with them. We have the resources. We really wanted... We don't, but... Yeah, it's too bad about just one hit point. That's actually creating so many complications. Let's move one slot down, maybe. As long as I can get within range of healing anybody who needs to be topped up. Which is no longer going to be the case over on this coast. That's okay. We'll get over here and just wait this out. Yeah, as expected, that's going to be a huge hit. We just need to top her off. And probably continue pushing it.
Power underground. Don't worry though.
So, what's she going to do? Fire everywhere. Okay, good thing we don't have anybody trapped there because I didn't realize she would set all of this on fire. Oh, and it turns it to ground too. So now you can just walk across freely. That changes things a lot, in fact. Because it means we're no longer controlling the choke point on a bridge. Which means this party probably needs to back up a bit. Unless I'm prepared to deal with a lot more stuff. Certain tiles are... Actually, no, all of this is on fire. I probably shouldn't stand on any of this. But it's not saying that's not... Okay, flames will be designated explicitly. Anything that's not on fire then could still be a valid location here. So the question is, can we take out 4 with 4?
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Well, she can probably take out 2 by herself. And what about the bow? No. Oh, chain guard. Okay, that's a nuisance. What if we have thunder against that? That would hit. Yeah, basically we'd have 2 attacks. I think we'd better back up, but we'll worry about that in a moment. I think we'd better just back up and regroup, in fact. I think this is going to be too much of a problem. 6 movement on this guy, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to hit everything up to this triangle here. Anna's able to retreat beyond that. That's okay, we'll just retreat. And regroup. If I can hit multiple times, I'd like to. But we're a little crit dependent on that. She can almost certainly just take out 2 units, but we need to heal her up to... Actually, no we don't, because... Alright, 32 attack, speed 17. And 25 attack, although Silver Spirit Art does 2. Yeah, no way, we're not doing this. We'll pull back. And we'll stay on Killer Bow so we can counter the bow. Okay. Yep. We'll stay on Bow. We'll need to heal her up. Either using Pentra or Citrin, but... yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, anybody can be hit by the arrow. That's a problem, so we need to keep their speed up. Particularly the Citrin is at risk. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, she needs to get way out of the way, in fact, because... no, we just need to switch her off Thunder. Get her speed back up to something reasonable. Okay, that's a little better. We just need to get way out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then that's going to have 2 range, so we need to get her at least off the corner. So she can't be the one to heal. Which means Pendreo is going to drop a heal. Probably from behind here. And hopefully the Dragon Vein powers don't do too much to me when I'm standing in the middle here. Oh, also, yeah, I guess I can continue to walk. Yeah, we'll go mend. Then, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seedall should be in a safe position here. So who do we grab next then? Probably Citrin to kind of get her down there right away. Yeah, we'll just evacuate. In fact, we could take this opportunity to let her grab this. Antitoxin, not useful. Not at the moment. Okay, Jean is going to get in there and start tanking stuff, but all the woods are unfortunately out of the way. And he'll be on shielding art, of course. Going to get 26 and 24 on the defense. And he's going to be reasonably quick, too. I don't think anybody's a speed risk. Let's just take a look here, make sure. We'll check the skills. So yeah, 36 can attack in here, 48. Ooh, yikes. Silver Blade. So yeah, we mostly need to watch these two. And they're pretty much identical with the current extremity of where units can go. Well, this guy anyway. So we basically just need somebody to tank Volcanone. Who's got highest resistance here? It's going to be Sean. He just needs to stand and take the hit. And then I'll have my avatar standing beside him too. Take care of that as well. Maybe right here. No self-heal, unfortunately. Let's check a couple things. Okay, then I'm going to stay in position. Probably pull back a little bit too. Just redistribute. Because it's going to be so clever to attack directly into some of these bows. Let's... Yeah, we'll go Louie and Ike up here for the time being. Then Lynn's gonna have, yeah, Chloe's gonna have expiry in a turn, so we want to make sure she's within 6 range of one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just in case. Although she might be fending off some of this stuff anyway. Okay, let's see. Yeah, because this is getting a little heavy up top. I think I'd better go. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at this. And if we want to go back, we can always go back. Calling doubles will not be effective with one turn here. Oh, calling doubles. Maybe we could just attract these in then. Hold them now. Had not thought about that. No room though. I had to commit to that earlier. It's okay. Can I get her in a middle position so she can fight on either side if necessary? Like maybe right here. Yeah, we'll just hold position here. And yeah, no need to do the engage just yet. We'll see when we actually have to fight Corrin. Okay, let's hope this works. Oh, everybody's running over that way. That's interesting. Great, that's a miss on a 74%. I'll take that. Interesting that everybody's grouping up around Corrin. Probably because the AI is telling them to loop around that way. But grouping around Corrin is not good, because I want them to be peeled off and separate, so they don't benefit from Corrin's buff. That's okay then. We'll do a big anti-magic push from Jean over here. Probably Flashing Fist is, once again, just going to kill it. Although I could maybe use the levels more. Yeah, that'll hit pretty hard though. Anyway, yeah, that's why we got Chloe into this position, just in case we needed to use her this turn. Let's check magic resistance here. Pretty high all across the board. Can't really just depend on dunking on these guys with mages anymore.
Time to open up shop.
Killer Bow is going to be 11 and 11, but with the crit, I don't know. That's not quite good enough. I think we break, we go for the double attack, hope to crit. Yeah, we should be able to fight 2 enemies with Anna, and then see who we hit after that. Okay, yeah, no, I like it. I'll move her down into this position. This will hopefully work. Oh wow, no crit in that. It's not good news. Merciless. What does Merciless do? $50 damage against broken foes. Yeah, that would have helped here. That would have helped explicitly here. And that's okay. That's why we parked Chloe in that position instead. Seedall is going to refresh Anna. That's got to be the move. And then we'll have a couple of different attacks here to take these guys out. And yeah, just gonna go in like this. You know, we couldn't use her for the other enemy that remains, but we should be able to maybe double the gap against that. And yeah, Hellfire isn't going to do nearly enough. Speed 15. Yeah, this is a problem for which we do need Anna. And we'll have her take the low position. And 1919. Yeah, that's still the best bet. I mean, 58% crit, still pretty reasonable. We fall short here, though. We've potentially got a bit of an issue. No, we don't, because we've got one attack from Pendreo to clean that up. If, however, we go bow, similar with a higher crit, I think we'll do it that way. Because the crit percentage is the thing that is going to determine here whether I get to kill, right? Either way.
Thank you.
That's what happens when you pump a super, super high crit percentage. Everything works out. The guy and Chloe will have to come over here. And yeah, Killer Lance is just going to do its job. And then she won't be able to get the orb this turn, but next turn perhaps she'll be able to start planning around that, and then we can take out some flyers. Fire rate's not going to be too good on this map since there aren't too many flyers-only obstacles to take advantage of. But yeah, I don't want everybody to cluster around Corrin. I actually do want them to attack in. And we'll just have to draw them out bit by bit. Yeah, Hurricane Axe with a magic attack here. We might need to get that in here to just try to attack Louis. Just have to stay out of Corrin's range, that's the main thing. Because I think getting into Corrin's range is probably the thing that's going to activate, unless it's going to be a boss activation based on number of turns elapsed, which is always possible. Yeah, because if you have 31 and 31 against Louis, that's going to do 40 damage. But if he gets some avoidance over here, then perhaps this will just whiff. And you can put him on Javelin to fight back. Kind of like that. So we'll go here then. And Jean can heal up if necessary. Might be necessary. Okay, that was thrilling. But we got it. Okay. And we did not even need to heal up there, so that's fine. It means that we'll start bringing some of these guys in. Okay, so Corrin's range is the main one I'm worried about. Everything else we can handle. We might even want to do some kind of double pill here. I just want to get this guy out of the way. Hurricane Axe. Might even put Jean over there, partly in harm's way for 24. That's going to be 7 damage against him. It's going to barely chip. As long as nobody else is within range of hitting him. I don't think anybody is. So we'll actually go Jean up front with the shield then. And hopefully this pulls. If it pulls Corrin though, I might be in big trouble. I don't want Corrin to rush over here just yet. Luckily, I don't think Corrin has any magic attack. It's just all physical, and that's good. No surprises. And yeah, the idea should be that we kind of run Pandreo down there as well. As my top-end healer at the moment. Yeah, I kind of knew Pandreo was the first contact here, so to speak. Yeah, we'll move him across. We need him there. Not quite within range for Physic yet. I should have actually dumped Physic on Jean before I moved Jean. That's okay. He'll be able to chain guard next time. And we'll move Louis and Ike over here, perhaps. Okay, let's hope this works. Oh, she's on a move. Okay, we gotta back up. We've got to back up. Because Corrin is on the move and she's not happy.
I can still help.
Avoidance 30, incidentally, and also works as a bit of a movement trap. Anyway, so that's how it works. This super ability of hers. Actually, I think that must be something else. just our specially upgraded Dragon Vein. Okay, so we actually just need to regroup the whole crew and pull back, and I think that'll be fine. Don't want anyone stuck back here. Corn can only go so far, then makes sense to pull Jean back to the woods where he won't get hit, or just pull somebody back to the woods. Let's see, first of all. Yeah, Hurricane X would hit pretty hard. Not that hard, actually. Also, just out of curiosity, if I wanted to take on Corrin with a javelin, or with a spear, I keep calling it a javelin, and that would get a break, and 88% is pretty reasonable for a spear throw. We need to isolate her first. And so we absolutely need to regroup, I think, and maybe take advantage of the woods as my concentration point, because we can definitely use that to defend. So let's see what the movement is on some of these characters first, too. In the mix. Yeah, Chloe needs to be within range of shooting down some units, so. And out of range of bows. Do we have bows that we're looking at here? Just this guy. Okay, in that case, yeah, let's ignore this stuff. Let's just walk everyone over. Yeah, Louie and Ike are in the woods. That will be 59. That's not really that much. 116. Yeah, we'll put Jean in there. Actually. Problem is, whoever's attacking in here will perhaps have some issues, but if it's a flyer, I think maybe I'm okay. Let's see if I need a staff or anything. I don't think so. Okay. And Pandreo can heal him up. Although we need to be pretty careful here. Maybe use Physic for that. Yeah, because this guy we're a little worried about. Griffin Knight over here. Need to do some kind of mass shoot down. Or just burn down Corrin and focus her down. Once we have the means to do so. I think this is the only real magic-based hitter we need to worry about until we hit Levin's sword. Levin's sword is always a thrill. Yeah, I actually should have maintained position over here. And all the physical attackers. Well, I mean, they're all physical attackers. Well, apart from Hurricane Axe. So I wanted... Hurricane Axe can do some damage, but maybe not too much once I have some avoidance going. So I do park here because, yeah, because this spot here will be anti-avoidance for anybody who's trying to attack into me. And then 37, pretty survivable for everybody else. Oh, need to worry about this guy, Silver Blade. That's a hard hit. And of course, Corrin's going to try to hit me at range. Let's do that, actually. Let's just wait here. Indeed, if people are concentrating in, might be able to use Ike's ability. Pull the ether. I don't think the range is going to work. You need a pretty big cluster around me to make that worthwhile. But it could work because against Hurricane X, that's going to double you. If you have a bonus, yeah, you know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. Yeah, maybe engage, and then we'll go ether. See what happens. Should be pretty significant damage reduction if we do this. It's going to be with the Ike Hammer. We'll see if it works. Be a bit dangerous here. Going to be quite dangerous, in fact. But you've got defense 47 now. You got resilience 16, which is not great, but you basically get knocked down by 30 damage rather than something much worse. And then any reason to stand beside? No, we'll back up everybody else. Not too far though. Let me see how I perform here against the Hurricane X. Worm Slayer would be pretty good. We can just camp out with it. Yeah, if I stand here, that's going to be a further damage reduction by 3, but then I will be directly vulnerable myself. That would not be good. Or would I? Yeah, 20 incoming. It's not too bad. Just don't want to get outpaced. And given that this is the only location, we'll... Worm Slayer's 23. Let's see the speed here. Yeah, we can do it. This might be a bad idea. Yeah, we don't want to engage violence yet. We're going to save it for the next turn, I think. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I think that counterattack is going to largely whiff, but that's okay. I think in that case we'd better pull out. Anyway. Let's check safety ranges. Okay. And we'll keep John topped off for the time being. I don't know if I want to build, or rather burn the physics staff so soon. Who else needs topping off? Nobody, because nobody's been able to hit me. Five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Yeah, given a water obstruction, it's just a 20 attack here that we're worried about, so I think we'll probably be okay. Let me just check some things. Yeah, we'll go Worm Slayer. This could turn out to be a mistake, but we'll find that out the hard way. And continue to block in the meantime. A healer is going to come back here. We want to spend a tempo here on the physics staff. Might be better safe than sorry. Especially if we're going to do some kind of massive attack in the core next turn, we need to be as prepared as possible. She's a little weak sometimes. Keep her back. Okay. And it gets within range. But then that's what Seedall is for. Oh, in fact, this will be great because we can pick that up now. And Seedall can come over, refresh the turn, and then she can get a snipe. Okay. That works really well, in fact. This better work. Yeah, she'll refresh. Seedall will then dance. And then ideally I want to take out the Griffin. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I don't take anything out directly, we'll save the engage
Emblem,
for the
engage.
boss. Yeah, that totally kills. That might be very advisable. Because otherwise, what am I dealing with that guy? Yeah, attack 34, speed 24. We want to get rid of him. And also has the massive movement buff too, which is going to, if this is accurately positioned, going to crush me here. So let's, because that'll affect all the movement ranges that I painstakingly calculated. Now that's the only unit that's going to hit up here, so we might even be able to position a little bit better. No, I need to watch out for this guy. Okay, so we'll go here. And then we can drop decoys next turn.
Now I have you. On guard. A good wind.
Speed 35 due to the speed taker. That is ridiculous. She can double everybody on this map. And that's just a preposterous speed number. That's okay. We'll head down here. And Anna and Lucina, anything we need them for yet? Probably not yet. I actually don't tend to use Lucina's engage on Anna very much. It's mostly just all the bonuses to things like dexterity that help. Okay, so that's how the torrential attack goes. And the smash attack will not even move anywhere.
Don't stand in my way.
Here's the ether. Okay, that's nice. Look at that. Very nice. Okay, we're in great shape. Let's make sure we can get the calculation on Corrin first. We'll probably just burn her down this turn instead of trying to farm XP off these guys on a side, unless we have a good reason to. So let's see. Against Corrin, I do 36 and it's a break. I should probably save that so we can... No, we can't quite double up on Seedall, but... The ideal play with Seedall would be to double up with Byleth, in fact. Oh, except, yeah, because of Corrin's attack, everybody got frozen in place. So none of these guys can move, which is not great. Let's see here. Yeah, I had forgotten that. I didn't know, in fact, that Torrential Roar would freeze everybody. That the area attack here would also activate Dreadful Aura. Oh no, because it's units within one space, so even just a straight attack. So torrential attack was activated here. Stretches out 4 tiles, but moreover, everybody clustered around Louis would suffer. We didn't account for that. Anyway, Citrin. Citrin will hit pretty well, 18 exactly. I think that's a good sign that I should be using her there. I don't know if the hit rate can improve any from over here. Yeah, it'll be 100%, but not quite enough damage, so we'll go Thunder. And just take her out like that.
Thank you for the dance.
Now, due to Byleth's power, I will be able to get anybody surrounding my avatar to double up. Which is good, because it means... Is there a chain guard on this? No, there shouldn't be. Oh, also, because this is on the 2 ranged weapon, I can just smack Corin with whatever I like. I'm in great shape, actually. I'm in excellent shape. The Pandero can just come in. Yeah, because, let's see here. I'll probably just engage with Byleth.
Lend me your strength.
And we can pump everybody's stats. Instruct. Hang on. Instruct is not the thing that gives them... So how come I don't get to do Goddess Dance? Grant another action to all adjacent allies. Oh, probably because allies haven't taken action yet. Maybe that's why I'm not given Goddess Dance as an option. We need to notice for sure, because I'm conducting a strategy, I might be a bit reliant on it. Also, Jean may not be able to do anything here, but that's okay. Well, then we want to surround this area with as many units as I can. Right? So, for example, we would just go Killer Bow on this guy. I just need to see if Goddess Dance becomes available once I have somebody to actually buff. If that's the way it works. Goddess Dance does work now. Okay, good. And then everybody can act again. Which means let's surround and go Pandreo. And yeah, and then Seedall will be able to get an attack in as well. Now, this will get Corin down to 19. There's going to be one attack that's going to be Louis plus somebody else. And then Louis will be reactivated by Goddess Dance. And then he'll need another attacker on top of that. I think we can do it because... Yeah, let's see here. Also, we can totally just attack into this. Doesn't quite break. Yeah, to be on the safe side, I think we should maybe spend Pandreo's first attack here. Because then for sure, we know we'll have the right number of attacks to... I know, because it's going to be Louis plus Citrin, probably, and Louis plus Pandreo. So now Pandreo can just do what he wants. which is going to be... Yeah, because we want to save the second attack for Corin. Alright, let's just farm up what we can.
May their souls find peace.
Okay. And just go down here. Yeah, too bad Jean just can't do anything. He's totally stuck. Can't do anything useful here. Although, interestingly enough, yeah, he can rewarp, but the thing is, I think... We'll know in a moment. We'll use Louis, whether it unfreezes his movement 0. Oh, Draconic Hex is on him too, so he's... That's why his stats are so far down. But we'll see if this counts as end of turn for him when it comes to the Draconic Hex. And we can do that by just watching his stats to see what happens there. Anyway, let's inspect. As I would have expected, Silver Great Lance is the way to go. Oh, Silver Great Lance is going to push as well. That's potentially an issue. That's potentially an issue because then he can't get a second attack. Okay. We need to rethink this because I forgot that Great Lance pushes. And currently that's a problem for me. So we need to make sure... Yeah, 22. I think this should be able to do it because the +3 from Goddess Debts should give Pandreo enough to push me over. Yeah, we want to do Silver Lance so Corrin doesn't move. Otherwise, we'll have a range issue with the second Great Lance. If I understand this correctly. Yeah, this is correct. Not only will we have a range issue, but Corrin will be able to counterattack with the 2-range weapon. So, nearly made a huge mistake there. Forgetting about the Great Lance push, but we've got it. Anna's really only getting in the 1 attack, so I think we're just going to take her in here, and Killer Bow will just take this out completely without any trouble.
What strength? I'm pretty tough, you know.
And then we probably still have Chloe and Lynn free to do something after that. We've got a lot of loot that we can pick up from all these characters here. I just don't think we'll be able to get enough damage done to do anything about that. So also, yeah, let's check. No, Louis and Ike are still stuck on movement 0. I think even after you reactivate them, that would still be the case this turn, so... which is too bad, because otherwise we would actually rewarp with Sean and then use him as an attacker. But I do not believe that will be possible here. So we're going to go to Goddess Dance.
Allow me to demonstrate.
And if it turns out that Louis can move again, then I guess that would be a mistake. But we'll see. I think his movement is probably still stuck on 0. Yeah, it is, so no point in moving Jean around. Anyway, Chloe and Lynn can do anything they like, and indeed the Killer Bow is liable to take out one character over there. Pandreo is able to take out some characters as well. And anyway, also, Seedall has an option. Seedall can go for what's her name, Citrin, or he can go for Anna and Lucina, which I think will actually be better in terms of their damage output because of that massive crit that they have. I think Seedall is actually going to go for them instead. So yeah, we just need enough. Yeah, Great Lance will do 39 at some point. And so we just need somebody to do 6 damage to Corin after that. Or possibly just rely on crit chance to do something for me. 18, no, that doesn't actually do enough for me. Okay, that's fine. In that case, Pandreo should actually get the kill. Right, because I'm standing with the adjacency buff. Yeah. 16 and 16, that's actually plenty of room to work with here. $16 and 16, yeah, lots of flexibility. In fact, potentially, that means we could even get them to combine for the next attack. Okay, that's fine. Just going to select who I want to take out here. Yeah, because Killer Lance can take that. And then Lucina can take that. We don't want to overcommit here because... No, we still need 3 attacks. Louis for the next round. 1 attacker who kills now, and 1 additional attack beyond that, unless, of course, we get a crit off one of them, but then we wouldn't find out until the last minute, so... So we only really have a free hand for 1 additional attack. Let's see if the gold differs at all. It's just 500 each. Okay. In that case, we want to get Lucina to get the kill because she can't get the kill right now anyway. Anna and Lucina, that is. Oh, we didn't even consider the Hurricane Axe. It wouldn't make a difference against Corin. But yeah, that's just going to straight up kill.
Thanks for the business.
And wow, Bond 15, okay, doing pretty well. And these 3 will combine to get this kill now. Go at level 10. Yeah, we'll probably want Chloe to get the killing blow, I think, for leveling purposes.
May all find salvation.
Yeah, the speed bonus on all these Goddess Stance is quite nice as well. Of course, we've got more than enough room to work with here. Oh, interestingly enough, Reposition could have swapped with Jean, but no particular reason to do that. When I've got so much damage outgoing anyway.
From me to you.
We keep the push from the Great Lance in mind, as we discovered earlier. I want to introduce any range issues from that. And, yeah. I don't want to deal with Corin potentially attacking into somebody and one-shotting them, but if Corin's unable to one-shot anybody, I'd just spend an additional turn to farm these guys for the additional 1,000, but I think it might be wiser to just get in and kill now. Because we could have set up some kind of defensive position that allows me to survive whatever's coming, but you know, you'd have stuff like 33 attack over 9, that would be what, 24 and 24. Yeah, no. That would take out far too much. So let's just get in there and win. Let's just win. This is the last unit I have. Yeah, the crit chance could have given me some additional stuff to work with here, but... And yeah, nothing I can do with Jean. Absolutely nothing. Unless I had like a free stat. Don't have it handy. So Chloe gets a kill, and then that's the map. Worked out pretty well, actually. Felt pretty breezy relative to some of the previous ones, but then we took a pretty high-level party into this. And of course, tackling the left side of the map first turned out to be very advantageous, because then when the big terrain change in the middle of the map happened, we were not caught off guard. And we were able to recombine forces pretty quickly. I can totally see a situation where somebody new to this map would be completely caught out by the terrain change if they're stuck fighting on a bridge and haven't gotten their party out of there yet. We burned a lot of that warp staff, but that's the cost of doing business. Burned it like crazy, in fact. But let's see what happens now.
I expected no less from you. You gave my blade Yato quite a workout.
She didn't even switch to Yato. That's
What a
okay.
beautiful sword.
It's
Lovely
a divine
sword.
blade. When I first saw Yato, it flew from its hiding place into my hands. It was the same day my mother died protecting me.
You
And yeah, the
lost your mother?
adjacency on the freeze from the aura from Corrin at the end nearly caught me off guard. The zero movement on 3 of my units. That's the only thing that nearly trapped me, I think.
It would have been easy to lose
And
myself in that
almost
pain.
accidentally pushing her too
I
early with the
couldn't
Great
have
Lance, of
recovered
course.
alone. Luckily, I had friends who stood by me and helped me find my way home. And, like my friends, Yato was by my side at every step on.
I understand your feelings.
In the coming days, you'll make choices that
even
might
if we had
cause
enough
you
damage
no end of suffering.
To solve that, because if we had done the Great Lance push first, then that just meant that Louis' next move had to be to spear. And so we probably would have come out fine, just given how much damage I had at the very end.
But no matter what pain you're feeling, I'm with you. And I'll help you find your way home again.
I will remember, even in the darkest moment.
Then you'll be just fine.
Thank you, Corrin, for joining me on this path I have chosen.
Okay, we'll be able to probably do at least one more map in this stream, I think. We'll get back to the main story. And as usual, we're not going to spend too long on the Somnial, at least not on stream. But let's loot the remainder of this map first and see how we do.
Yep.
Yeah, poor Yanaka, she's kind of been outpaced despite being a big fixture of my party early on. This is a lovely view of this map. I mean, you know, the terrain is rather plain, but at the same time, the fact that you can have these tribute maps, like this one in the fortress map from Path of Radiance, and for that matter, the Sacred Tomb in Three Houses. The fact that you can kind of drop into these maps at the very end of the battle and see them at this low camera level and explore them is kind of a nice way to pay tribute to those earlier entries.
A moment, please.
Yeah, we've kind of been underusing Jade, but we haven't had enough room in the party for that many frontline tanks lately.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm not going to talk too comprehensively to everyone. Let's recruit the pets first. Have plenty of them to go around. Okay, lots of materials for weapon upgrades. That's quite important.
Incredible!
Yeah. Then
Wow.
Marin loves collecting the animals. Nothing too exotic so far, though.
Wow.
Don't think we've even used Kagetsu yet, but there's so many party members available in this game that it's just an overwhelming selection at any given time, and so you do end up
Yes.
benching a lot of people. I don't remember even older Fire Emblem games being that extreme in that respect. Obviously, something like Three Houses was much more focused because you would just start with the core team and the chosen house. And the recruits would come in relatively slowly, depending on how you build supports. But you go back to, Fates or Awakening, or even the older games beyond that, you don't get party members pouring in at this rate. Like, your recruits are not that frequent, but here you just get them dumped on you in sets of 3 at a time. And
Yeah.
okay. Let's grab this, and then we'll likely fleet a map from there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Quite a bit stronger. Oh, Chris just can't stop talking about how much confidence he has in his own total lack of confidence. Anyway, we will have no supports to check. And no bond conversation at 15, but that's because I would expect the next bond conversation to be at level 20 for the A support, since that's the last tier remaining. As far as emblem rings go, I'll go with the original plan to get Corrin back on Ivy. I'm kind of interested in the bond effects going up to 20. Do get access to Yato. Quality time plus, which is just an area heal. I think eventually putting Corrin back on Seedall, I can see where the synergy from Seedall that we were given was coming from, because if Corrin is kind of giving those pairing buffs, like healing somebody you're standing beside, I mean, Seedall's going to be standing beside other units all the time for the purpose of dancing, so. But yeah. Anyway, pretty interesting selection. We'll put her with Ivy for the healing Dragon Vein. Although putting Corrin with the Avatar, it gives you a choice of every Dragon Vein, which sounds like tons of fun. But regardless, we'll kind of make her go healing space for now. Here's Corrin.
Corrin.
I don't think we had too much else to look at in terms of weapon loot, so let's just go. Okay, nothing new happening on the map. Eventually we'll be going over to chapter 16 here on the Azure Coast. We've basically just got to meet the Sacred Stones heroes at some point. Erica and Ephraim, if they are twinned together as one ring, as I expect they might be. But let's go to the Somniel first, in case there are any real essentials to look at. Yeah, not going to be very comprehensive. Sometimes if I have somebody close to level cap, we'll level them up accordingly. And we have a very top-heavy party right now, so hopefully we'll get to
I'm so happy
bring
to
in
see
some
you.
of the B team for the next one, but we'll see. It's also nice to just occasionally blast through a map with an overpowered group, but Tactics 47, time to transition to bed. Yeah, you have a good night. Thanks for dropping by and watching. Glad to have some company here. Alright, so let's see who we're going to cook for. We probably want to build up Seedall supports. But we also want to tick off the remaining ones that we just haven't talked to yet, like Panette over there, whose design is ever so slightly creepy. And do we have a triple support that we can build somewhere? Let's see. Not really, we don't even have that many characters who just don't have supports yet. Let's see. There's Vander. Kagetsu. Let's see if Kagetsu will. We already have a C support on him. Just want to fill out the book. Vander's the first character you get, and we haven't really even talked to him. Barely used him. Yeah. This isn't going to be super efficient. We'll just go... probably Zelkov and anybody that will just mix well with that. Oh, let's go Anna, actually. Might as well get that B support going with her. And stats are not going to be great here, but we'll go Jelly Donuts. And what goes better with a jelly donut than a rare vegetable? Let's do it.
I may not look it, but I'm an excellent cook. Just like prepping the alpaca's meals back home. This meal could start its own legend.
Quite a pleasant flavor.
I bet this would be a hit with customers.
Okay, we're going to get some leftovers here too.
Here, take some.
Yeah, we'll just park that in somebody's inventory next time. Let's take a look at achievements. Just going to grab this stuff. We'll see if we want to... Oh yeah, we've got to do the support.
Hello, Lady Anna. Did you ever get a good idea for something to sell?
No, the idea wells run dry.
Oh, are you crying?
No, but I am feeling a little down. Stuff like this reminds me that I am. It's why I can't think of a single new product for Sweetheart's Day.
Sweetheart's Day, how timely. S Support Day.
I'm sorry,
Saint
Lady
S
Anna.
Support's Day.
Though,
Huh?
I have a new pitch for something you can sell. I've been thinking about it for a while, actually.
Necklaces again.
I know you mentioned that they're a pretty common Sweetheart's Day gift, but handcrafted ones would each have a unique feel to them. I seem to remember glass blowing be add a string to that and you've got a necklace.
Hopefully with a big stat buff
Was
too.
it that bad of an idea?
No, I like it. Oh, thanks a bunch, Divine One.
Glad I could help, Lady Anna.
Okay. Let's just grab what we can off the map. Okay, so we have some materials to loot. And let's also take a look. So anybody right on the cusp of promotion? Not quite. We can always bump up Seed all a bit for some extra stats, but he's a special class that goes up to level 30 with no promotions, so no real urgent need to do it. And possibly we'll pump somebody like Alchris just to get my sniper up. Might do that actually. Yunaka, of course, has been falling behind quite a bit. But Yunaka is also not on the verge of promotion, so... Yeah, let's see. We've still got our camel parked here. Because why wouldn't we? I haven't looked at all into what the correlations are between different pets that you bring out and the materials that they get from you. There is a correlation. But we just haven't thought too hard about it. Anyway, more horse manure, I'm sure. Yeah, lots of it. Then, yeah, we'll just pump somebody briefly at the arena. And we'll just... might not even bother doing that, actually. We'll just go to the next map. After we've knocked out at least some of these spots. Not all. At least some, just to create some downtime and keep things interesting. Okay, here we go. I don't think anything else was built in terms of supports. Let's just take a look. No. And yeah, let's just level up Alchrist. We do need maybe an additional sniper at some point. Well, actually, we're doing okay. Let's see what we can grind out. We don't even have enough room in the party at this point to really have a lot of promoted classes, but eventually when we have all 12 emblems, we want a core group that expands to about 12, so... So yeah, not going to deal with the promoted classes too much right now. Let's just go down here instead. Yeah, Tamara is not a bad choice either, because you'll have a unique upgrade path. I think Alchrist is probably a good choice. And we'll see who he hits. I don't even know which weapon he's holding.
I won't go easy on you, just because we're allies.
Of course there's going to be something brotherly. And he'll be
I can learn much from your
gonna gimme here. I shouldn't have put him on a longbow though. Not enough damage on that. Let's switch his inventory before the next fight. And we'll even get a support out of him. Yeah. For some reason I didn't put him on silver bow, probably because of his speed. Let's put him on steel. That'll be a lot better. Yeah, because his build is 6, silver bow would just slow him down by too much. And we may as well see the support. Brother to brother.
Thanks for asking me to be your training partner today, Diamant.
Of course. We are brothers after all.
I can't offer an even match.
We all have our own strengths and weaknesses.
It's not self-deprecation, it's the truth.
You are a Prince of Brodia.
Yes, I am a Brodian prince.
That's an awful way to think about
It's funny because he is actually one of my most used
You can't
Lord
bring
characters.
that lack of confidence to the
Alchrist is,
battlefield.
rather.
Enemies much stronger than you will be waiting out there.
He's
Yes,
doing all the
Diamant.
work.
We
While
need
the
to
other
get
nobles
you in the
just sit
right
back and
mindset
chill.
for battle. You're a skilled archer, right?
People say that, sure.
Stop. That's your lack of confidence talking.
Do you have any weaknesses?
Good question.
I can't spot a single one.
Well,
Probably
we
low
certainly won't
resilience or
find any
something.
if we don't start training.
I don't know.
Yes, Diamant.
I haven't
For
really used him.
Brodia's future?
If you really wanted to minimax this game, you'd probably do so with an eye towards having a party that has as many mutual supports as possible, and so it would make sense to kind of have core groups that come from one kingdom at a time. Perhaps keep the squads together. But we're not doing that. We're not doing that at all. We'll just give Alchrist another boost, perhaps, try to get him up to 18.
It's me, the Brodian prince who isn't Diamant.
I'm Fogata, Psalm's very own prince.
Archer fest. No, he's gonna get doubled
Incredible.
like crazy.
Such skill.
But of course, Fogata's been promoted, so. I think Fogato's actually my #1 archer. My acclamation right now. Let's see. We have even more conversations incoming. from the Bow and
Hey,
Arrow
Prince
Squad.
Alchemist, quick question.
Huh? Why do you want to know about that?
Well, I was thinking about our somewhat abbreviated conversation. You know, how our situations are similar. And I thought maybe the difference.
I see. Out.
That's totally fine.
I was born the second prince of Brodia, as far back as I can remember. One could not ask for a better successor, but when it came to me, the thing I heard most often.
Ouch. So you always felt like second fiddle.
It's my own fault.
Did you ever just snap and say,
No, never. I would never allow a thought like that to cross. My brother is perfect. That's the plain truth. At the same time, I am...
So instead of holding a grudge against him, you know what you are? A kind person.
Oh, You're saying you like me? I must not risk dragging you down. I have to go again. I'm sorry.
And he's gone.
Can't really take a compliment, that one. Now, the little note there about the age difference between the two brothers, that was not actually that apparent to me, but I guess now we know. Alright, let's do one more. And then we spent enough time here, we should definitely go. But just want to pump him up a bit.
A prince of Brodia.
Don't even know if we'll have enough room.
Princess of Illusion.
Okay, he's got a huge type advantage here. We should be able to do this easy.
Well fought.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt?
And more conversations. Taking a bit longer than I envisioned. But we'll get some B supports going.
Princess Ivy.
No, Prince Alchrist. But I can't take my eyes off of your armor. In Illusia, we are taught from an early age to keep watch for Brodian armor.
Oh. I think I understand. Brodia has invaded Illusia more times than I can count. For what it's worth.
Oh? And what do you mean by that?
Huh?
Did you just issue a formal apology from... Are you admitting fault on behalf of your people and swearing to adopt peaceful foreign policy?
I think he has no authority to do that.
Reconciliation between nations is a
Little kid
serious
that he
matter.
is.
That's not what I...
And she knows that, and she's
What I
teasing.
meant to say was, but that apology is not mine to give.
No, it's not.
So when I said I was sorry, it came from me as an individual.
I know that.
Oh, Princess Ivy.
My ill feelings toward Brodia are in the past. Look on the bright side. We are comfortable enough now to joke with one another.
Yes, of course.
Okay, let's continue. And I think we'll just go to the world map. Not going to fuss around here too much, except to see if we're too low on healing stasis. We might be. No, we've got a decent number still. Let's take a look at what Pendreo was carrying. Yeah. Okay, that didn't go too low. And I only really pull out Pendreo for the really critical high-level maps, because he's way ahead of the party at this point, so... We recruited him promoted to begin with, I think, and he was one of the only pre-promoted units that I made heavy use of. But we will head back out. Okay, we got the meal done already. Yeah, let's just go. There are other once per cycle activities as well, once per map completion activities, but we won't bother. Alright, Sacred Stones. Oh, we'll get there anyway. And let's see it. Seashells by the seashore.
With Emblem Corin added to our ranks?
Right. No more rings in the wild. Between us and Sombron, they've all been taken.
Feels like there's at least one more, by my count.
Let's consider the situation. There are 5 emblems on our side.
Definitely missing the Sacred Stones. Poor, forgettable Erica and Ephraim.
Lynn, Lucina, Ike, Byleth, and now Corin.
Meanwhile, the Fell Dragon's got 7 in his grubby claws. Most of them are old allies.
Did I actually already face one of them? I actually might have lost count. Who knows?
Marth, Sigurd, Celica,
Yeah, he can't count.
Micaiah, Leaf,
He
and Roy.
can't count.
As well as another emblem ring his forces
okay.
stole from Lethos, the Azure Twins.
Alright, so that accounts for them. Azure Twins. That's what it is.
To gather all 12, we will need to face the enemy directly.
Are you
Boss
proposing
rush.
we invade Illusia?
Returning to Illusia already.
Yeah, that's gotta be complicated.
Indeed. But that aside, they have a clear advantage. 7 emblems to our 5.
The worst case scenario is that they steal more of our rings.
If that happens, we can abandon all hope.
But the longer we wait to attack,
It's best that we strike first.
But we're not ready to take the offensive.
Pardon the interruption.
What's
Vander,
Vander doing here?
what is
Trying
it?
to contribute for a change?
Word from the port of Solm. A number of warships were spotted on the horizon. Judging from the crests on their sails,
they're attacking the Queendom again?
no. In fact,
My kingdom.
We'd better take a look for ourselves.
Let's head to the Azure Coast.
Anyway, we're just going to loop all the way around a map. And let's have a nautical map. First one in this game so far. These are always a lot of fun.
Sailing. At this rate, we'll be the first ones in Firene.
It would seem so.
Wonder why Zephia told us to go ahead. With this kind of head start, think of the body count we can get. Seems like Zephia's really taken a shine to us.
I do not particularly care.
See, this is why I can't stand you. I thought Chris was bad. At least he's not the boringest man in the world.
I do wonder if I can recruit him. He talks like the kind of guy who would be
Sir
recruited.
Mavier,
You got something to report?
2 soldiers have deserted the fleet.
Perhaps they had reservations about the current strategy.
Whatever. Leave them be.
But they took an emblem ring.
Great, let's loot it.
What?
Explain.
As a precaution, we kept each ring on a separate ship in the fleet. These soldiers attacked the guard on watch. Warships are already in pursuit.
We will take chase as well. The
Oh,
ring
it must be the ones that are
returned
unaccounted for.
at any
What is it,
cost.
Goldmary and the other one?
These soldiers. What are their names?
Rosado and Gold.
That's right, that's right. I thought so.
Princess Hortensia's retainers?
No longer, it seems.
They were headed to Solm by Wyvern.
Wonder if I still had to fight them. I
Turn this ship around. Take us to the coast of Solm.
can't really guess either way, given
We're
precedent.
in the lead.
We're in Solm now. I think it's safe to say we lost them.
Perhaps we should pause for a moment then.
Good idea. Let's take a breather and then start looking for Hortensia. We have to make sure she gets the ring of the Azure Twins.
Indeed.
Aha! There they are!
Let's seize them! Is a few minutes rest really too much to ask?
Let's get out of here, Goldmary.
Alright, well, let's see how we're positioned relative to them in the next fight. Now, given that we had new recruits coming in, I'm assuming that
Illusion
we
fleet, all right. And it does look to be headed toward Firene.
might not get a very big party, but let's see.
We have to get there before
Anyway,
they do.
monster hunting, once
That'd
again.
be nice, but look. We've got Illusian soldiers on the beach. You want to attack again, huh?
That's not enough troops for an invasion.
Divine One! There's a wyvern coming this way.
They must have spotted us.
Hold on! Rosado? Goldmary!
Anyway, they're going to join me immediately. Great. So who's holding the ring?
You're not hurt, are you? I was so worried.
Not as worried as I was!
Nice to see you and your retainers back together again.
The Divine Dragon! Watch out!
Put that away, Rosado! I'm on the Divine Dragon's side now.
Princess Ivy as well?
Psst. If you're being held against your will...
I swear, it's not like that. I made this choice for Illusia.
Alright, if this is what you want...
Whatever banner you're under.
Good. I knew I could count on you two.
Divine One? Sorry for drawing my weapon on you. Here, this is yours.
Is this...
the Ring of the Azure Twins.
Thank you.
Good going.
So who gets to hold it by default? Let's see.
This is just what we needed. Restore calm. Emblem of the Sacred.
Anyway, here we go. Okay, just Erica.
Finally, I am returned to your side. My name is Erica. I raise my sword in hopes that peace will come to this world at last.
I wonder if she switches aspects or something. But I don't remember how Edelgard, Claude, and Dimitri are implemented at the DLC ring either.
I know we can depend on you, Erica.
But I mean, she was always kind of the main hero anyway, or at least the one you interact with first.
Now, which of you should I give this ring to? You're both to thank for bringing it here.
You ought to give it to Rosado. Rosado flew us here. He was...
You were too, Gold Mary. Lend me the ring and I promise I'll do...
It's settled. Here you are, Rosado.
Okay, let's see what Rosado does with it.
This is where those thieves ran off to, right?
By all accounts, yes.
Okay. Defeat Marty and Mavier, rather. Let's see. We got a 10 of team. A team of 10, rather. 10 of team. We have a team of 10. A slight expansion of what we had previously, and this should be tuned a little bit easier, so let's see what we're dealing with. Corrupted Worm, Penetrating Attack. Penetrating Attack. Yeah, we've dealt with this before, of course. Range 1 to 3, range to 4. Previously, we just attacked directly in with units like Jean and Louis. In fact, if Jean had Alacrity, we would do even better against this, given that defense 25. Now watch out for the poleaxe if we have any cavalry, which we often don't. Oh yeah, let's see what the Sacred Stones twins actually do. Rosado and Erica. And yeah, I thought Rosado had like a mannish voice that doesn't seem to match the fashion sense very much, but we won't judge. You got Erica and an exceptional acts of rare materials. Okay, she's got a rapier as usual. And what about the skills? Night and day. Ah, use the switch emblem so she can switch over to her twin. Swap between Lunar Brace Agility and Solar Brace Bravery for all allies. So what does Solar Brace do? Lunar Brace. And it changes Lunar Brace to Eclipse Brace. I wish I could see the description of what this actually does in detail. Here we go. Changes Lunar Brace to Eclipse Brace and Gentility to Blue Skies. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually inspect it in the current interface. Combat with a physical attack. Yeah, okay, so it's kind of like a defense cutter, which is important. Possibly the opposite number would be the equivalent with magical and resistance, but I am just speculating here. Yeah, Eclipse Brace, I guess, would merge both. Agility to Blue Skies for all allies. I don't know what that is yet. And yeah, we already kind of have something on Wyverns. So we'll see how much use we can make of Rosado in this map. Sword attack followed by a lance attack. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, we've got a massive air force here. We should see if we have some archers that are going to cause trouble. Because looks like this is very much an aerial map into flyers only spots all over the place. Oh look, we actually have somewhere we can go, some houses that we can potentially try to rescue. That looks like it will be an objective. We just see one objective there though, so we can potentially even just warp somebody over there and just try to make a run for it. Now, because somebody is going to head over there and try to take out... Oh, here's a killing edge. This guy. We just need somebody with high defense then. Assuming we don't have too many issues with the penetrating attacks along the way. We just need to be fast, and we've got lots of warping abilities and other things to make that happen. Let's see. The fort over here. Beef over here. Yeah, these guys just don't have too much attack power. We just need high defense going in there, and we're probably solid. Also, we can get a significant speed bonus off using Sea Dolls, so Sea Doll is definitely staying in my party like pretty much permanently from this point, which is usually the case with what is it? Dancers. We'll definitely probably have Chloe just take out one of these immediately with Astra, and that'll be easy. Yeah, no cavalry down here, of course. Let's get Marin back in the mix, actually. I quite like the thing we had going with her in the 11 sword. Not that we have very low resistance on this map, but yeah, we kind of do on the top end, so we'll do that. And we'll just pick. I didn't really get to use Corrin yet, so we'll probably want to do Ivy and Corrin just to have a bit of fun with that. But let's... Oh, yeah, we need to see what Gold Mary does. Just... Let's take a look at... We've got Rosado, Gold Mary, it's a hero, and backup. Yeah, reasonably quick, lots of weapons to choose from. Inflicts hit minus 20... in a very gender-specific way. Oh, both of them are kind of anti-male, by the looks of it. Okay, that's fine. In that case, let's select a team. Let's see who we want here. Probably want to keep the core for now. We'll sub out Pendrao. We'll bring in Marin. We're kind of working on Alchrist. But then, like I said, it would be fun to bring Ivy in here. Let me take a look. Yeah, because we'll basically like work on one big promotion at a time at this point. We don't really have too many flyers to deal with from an archer's perspective, but a longbow could be useful. Just a matter of whether two magic attackers would be more useful. Let's see here, unit selection. We've got 8 out of 10. We can definitely bring in Alchrist. Didn't realize I had too many slots here. How are we doing for heals? We're doing pretty good. Well, we'll do Ivy. And yeah, just kind of get a sense of how Corrin's going to play. Yeah, poor Yunaka, I think we'll have to sit this one. Yeah, this should be a comparatively casual map. as the main storyline has been so far in recent chapters, ever since the Chapter 11 split, in fact. Been pretty easygoing. So yeah, we'll get somebody up here to basically fight directly. Silver this, silver that. It's going to be Louis up there. And it's going to be Seedall backing him up. Seedall would go up to here, Louis would just go up to here. We'll definitely get probably Jean up front. Oh, whoops, not that far up front. Jean up front, and then we'll have some other magic attackers who can take the 32. Yeah, the thing about the penetrating attack with 32 is that the most important stat here is actually just a hit point pool. Apart from dealing with counterattacks, which is important. The hit point pool is actually the thing that seems to matter the most, I think. And just keeping everybody healed up. Okay, so we'll have Chloe get ready for... Let's sit down there, so... She could probably just stand in the back and do that. And we've got a mix of some frontliners, backliners. Yeah, let's just do that. Flyers in the back. Weapon check just to see what we're dealing with. Levin's sword down there is probably going to be our prime target just to get it out of the way. Pretty slow one, though. Rider's Bane, not too concerned about that. Elf Thunder might be tricky to entangle. Yeah, we'll take those guys out right away. Oh, yeah, Radiant Bow with magic attack. That's something to look for. And, of course, these big guys. What are they even called? Corrupted Worm. And then we need to see what the bosses actually do themselves. In case there are any nasty surprises. 2 life bars of Marnie. Very slow, though, so it's just mostly dealing with her swapping between magic and physical. Now, where's her companion? Here's Movir. 2 white pools as well. Silence and Spirit Dust. Oh yeah, we'll need to watch the silence then. And again, a lot of dual magic and physical attacks. We should be okay. Royal Knight Cavalry. We don't really have that much anti-cavalry, but we'll make do. Yeah, so we'll want to rush the house. And I think we'll just do an inventory check and then we'll go. It's been spending too long on this. Just make sure everybody actually has a ring. Oh yeah, we gotta put the lunch on somebody. You never know. Yeah, not gonna be too exact about this. Let's just play. Oh, wait. Where did I place? Yeah, okay, that's good. Needed shielding art to come into this location, so we can adequately defend. Or was I thinking about a different area? Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, so we can defend against this guy with the great lance. Alright, let's play. Oh, that's unexpected. Time and tide,
Moments
wait
ago,
for
the
no man.
beach was dry. The tide here seems to rise and fall at a moment's notice. Try to keep me on dry land, will you?
Anyway, that's why it's a good idea to take so many flyers. Yes. Especially because, yeah, we don't actually have a warp staff because we didn't bring Pandreo. Because, yeah, shoals are going to slow him down like crazy. This game might just be a turn-by-turn thing. Which would make this one of the better alternating turn ideas we've seen in Fire Emblem. Whatever was that crazy Fox map with them phasing in and out in Conquest. Always comes to mind. And of course, many of the Lago's mechanics in Path of Radiance as well. Anyway, we need 10 spaces from probably the 11 Sword. Don't want to deal with it. Silver Sword is actually a bit of a bigger threat, in fact. But we'll see what we can shoot down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, anything here is fine. Just gotta check range here.
Let's go! It's just like my fairy tales.
I should probably make sure I have enough damage for the Corrupted Worm first. But anyway, either of these will be an instant kill, that's expected. I may actually take out the Silver Sword first. It looks more like a threat at this point.
I'll do my
contrary to what I was thinking earlier. Oh yeah, and now I can't actually make the first move where I wanted. While this guy can still run up straight to me.
Show me the way.
Citrine is able to All Thunder this guy. That's a bad idea because she'll get hit like crazy. But we have flyers.
I hear you.
It's important. Boganon would do plenty. At 32 off of that, we need to do an additional 19 on the other side. That's potentially doable, especially with the killer bow that we can use here. That would maybe do about 20 if one of them crits. One of them should crit, though.
Understood.
Who else was I considering here?
As you wish.
Oh yeah, Citrine. 15, yeah. It's possible to kill it this turn, it's just that we'll need to heal up pretty quickly. Oh, also Seedall can
stage is mine.
double up here with whoever's attacking it, so that might solve the problem completely. Who was it just now? Oh, whoops.
Our side's cuter for sure.
Worry not, Rosado. You may also call upon my twin brothers if...
Right, because she does the anti-defense thing. Break foes and deal bonus damage against the corrupted. Yeah, that's probably the intention here. If you, for instance, came here
Emblem engage.
just as a sample. And that does decently, but could be better. It does have the benefit of not taking any damage in return. Just gotta make sure it's not within range of... Oh, nothing's within range, okay. Yeah, okay, let's go Citrine first. No. Let's go. Who was I decided on?
Yes.
Okay, Goldberry can spear this, not very well. Yes, Ivy and Corin. Doing a 16 and 16. Yeah, it's just basically a matter of who I want to use here then. I don't need to be too perfect about this one.
I live to serve.
Okay, let's pick something.
Yep.
I've engaged right now. I don't know if I want to burn it yet. Yeah, that's not what I was going for. What was I going for? Let's take a look here. Right, we need to figure out who wants to double up on this attack.
I can fight.
It's definitely no range attack here. Oops. Should probably have looked at a weapon switch. No, that's not it. Yeah, let's just do it the easy way. Because then we can get a first strike that will not take damage in return. Well, let's hope for that crit. 74%? I think we can do it. Just gonna top her up in the end. There we go. Critical hit. Exactly as planned. And yeah, we'll want to fly out a bit. Yep. Over here. And yeah, we'll just take it out. One go.
As if I'd lose. A good wind.
And Speed Taker's going to be crazy as before. Now, Ivy's got defense 17. Maybe she can just go over here and smash the fort. Except the speed, yeah, 20 and such. Maybe so, now that our options are limited. There's 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Resistance 18. That might not be the best choice. Anyway, let's keep going. This unit's going to come down here. We have 11 sword that does 27, speed 12. What are we even doing? We'll come up here. You know what? We can just draw some fire, probably. Yeah, just draw some fire, I think. This will still work. Indeed, if we have them come down and try to attack me from 2 range... Well, we'll see what that does. I'll go javelin. Or spear, rather. And yeah, shoals are just going to be one tile at a time. That's going to be pretty awful, but within range too. Get some business done. Gold Mary, we'll just continue pushing toward the middle, I think. It'll calm down, it's just a matter of whether it's going to calm down this turn or the next. .27 attack. Magic wise, what's the speed on this? Oh yeah, we'll be fine. .27 is going to do 16 reverse attack. Maybe we can always just chain guard it. It's a sign of confidence. Should have actually laid down a dragon pain there, but that's okay. We'll just continue to punch through the middle. Everyone's so far out of position. Yeah, Jean can probably take out the lower cluster. We'll see. Oh yeah, the chain guard. That's what we're doing. Yeah, just gonna move pretty casually from this point if we can. Okay, pretty simple. Javelin's going to do its job. Great. Okay, there's the thief race. Or the ruffian race. Yeah, we'll just bust it down. I can't imagine we'll have much trouble with it. Especially with Seedal in the mix. What is this? Silver dagger. Maybe we can spear it. Let's go, we'll figure something out here. Regardless, Seedal is going to be a big part of it. And yeah, these guys aren't attacking out, so I guess we need to not attack into the door. What even is the objective? Let's take a look. Must be just bosses, right? Yeah. And Gold Mary's got a decent defensive stat as well, just relatively low speed. These guys are slower. And then, oh yeah, we gotta watch out for the Radiant Bow. I want to walk in the arrows here. And of course, just falling short of damage once again.
Grant me strength.
Whoops, we probably don't want to do that, but let's try to do something else here. No. Yeah, we want to command a fort as soon as possible, so we'll just take some out with this. It'll be simple.
I'm not afraid anymore.
Yeah, we've got a pretty comfortable buffer for various options in this level, so at least so far, so main thing right now is just racing over here. Catch this guy. Defense 8 on that guy as well. Yeah, we just need a good offensive stat against him to take him out. And we need to be wary of the Radiant Bow over here, so we don't want to stand too far up front with Louis, unless we think we can take the hits. Actually, the speed is not too bad on this guy, so we probably can try to take the hit from the Radiant Bow with a 30 magic attack and still live to tell the tale. So, given that, let's do this. Also, though, Radiant Bow is going to hit me from 2 range, so I should actually hit the spear, and we'll just finish this one off with something else. Yeah. Okay. That's right. Where did it go? The piece I was going to move. Let's totally lost track of what I was doing. Oh yeah, that's right. In fact, if we do Seedall, where's Seedall? He's up here. You can reactivate either one of these. We just attack into the Radiant Bow directly. Everybody else is here is physical, and Louis would basically live, so it's actually better to go Great Lance here.
That was eye-opening.
And then Louis is going to look nice and invincible against absolutely everything they're coming. Except, of course, for the Corrupted Worm. Yeah, he's not going to go that far, obviously, but maybe put him in a thicket. And yeah, probably just get the counterattack against Radiant Bow over here. And yeah, we can continue. Main issue being the 30. That's going to do 17. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll just switch to, what is it? Javelin or spear. And yeah, or actually we could just draw a huge cluster with him and then use, what was it, that ability, ether ability. No, yeah, because those 3 are going to attack in. That's fine, I think. Well, actually, just go.
Won't you join me?
This. Actually, it's going to be with a hammer counter anyway, so all of that is academic. Let's just do this. Oops. I'm going to attempt the hammer over there. Speed 11 is still pretty reasonable. Now this one could potentially double it, but it won't really make a dent. Oh yeah, we need to take care of this straggler back here. No access to 3 range weapons, I don't think. Yeah. And going up there would be nice, except you'd get smacked afterwards. by absolutely everybody. Might be fun. Okay, so Bolganone over here will just do that, I think. Yeah, let's see who we actually need to level. I don't know, Chris, of course. Lots of pieces to decide between. Let's go over there. And we'll go for the 100% chance.
I will atone.
Doing a big decoy drop with Chloe might be fun. You know, just to drop everybody in a very straightforward location, and then, oh, we need to watch out for these guys. Oh, thunder, yeah. And we'll go up to this location. Hang on. Axe, pole axe, great lines. And yeah, we'll just send a group through the middle, I think. Taking our sweet time with some of this. No longbow on her, right? No, didn't think so. Spear would very nearly take this out. With the damage buff from proximity, it would. But we're not going to get that. So yeah, we can kind of get in here and maybe use a rescue staff as a trend. That would be fun play. Except that's still within a few spaces. You know what, let's just do the duplicate thing. It is more fun. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, just going to advance this wall. Oh yeah, because the tide is also going to come up next turn. We need to be aware of that. That will be stuck if we're not careful. Stuck and highly vulnerable. So many units to use here. And yeah, we can probably send Sean to solo that set down there. Might be a little more important to take it over this context, so. Actually, yeah. Let's go with that. I have enough room to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Kind of, almost. Yeah, central position to defend, I think. No, let's go down here. We'll have our own little hit squad. And yeah, let's head over here. That's actually pretty helpful. Now, who can even hit in this location? Hell Thunder, yeah, let's not mess with it. Well, it doesn't particularly feel like irrelevant marketing, does it? Let's see. Yeah, there will be a counter on this, unfortunately. It's going to be a little too much for me to deal with, so let's hang back for a moment. Yeah, look at that. Counter. It's going to work beautifully on these. 8% hit rate on it. I'll just take over the entire cluster using the duplicates. Much more effective than I imagined. Because I didn't think they'd all whiff. Yeah, just going to start taking out some of the illusions using All Thunder, and that's okay. It puts them in position for me to counter immediately.
Run while you can!
I think I expected a little more out of Ether, but no, that's okay. That'll just flat out kill. Very effective. Ruffians here, yeah, we just kill it immediately. Probably just go like that. Don't know if we'll even bother stomping onto forts. This guy could potentially come in, so we have to make sure he doesn't attack into his trends. Oh. Yeah, 15 on him, that's not going to be relevant. I'll fire on either, yeah. Just take out 2 right away. Now this is going to be speed 14. Against defense 9, that's going to be 26. No, she'll be fine. In fact, we'll even have a bow over here. She can come in and I'll probably smack him as well.
Is it strange that I'm fighting?
Yep, just... Oh no, that doesn't do anything. Then, let's see what we're doing here. Yeah, not so easy to hit. She should be able to survive a head-on attack from the knight over here, and that's definitely going to attack into her, I'm sure. Anyway, we'll just push through the center, and then the next fort is going to try to attack into me. Which just means we'll make somebody reasonably well defended there. If we have one. Okay. Let's go. Like this.
you know.
Okay, pretty straightforward. Yeah, Marin's buried back here. Dagger's going to be more effective against this guy, so we'll just do it, but just got to make sure we know what the response in that set's going to be. Yeah, we'll do it this way.
That was cool, was it not?
That's quite the line. That was cool, was it not? Very idiomatically particular. Anyway. Let's kill it.
For Lucia.
Yeah, this pattern that we've had in the past few streams of going paralogs first and the main chapters has been kind of nice because you put all the mental effort towards the first of those two, and then you just get to sit back for a bit. Anyway, who's everybody here? Swords all over. This is back here. Yeah, understandable. 38, 31. I think he can probably take it. Unless there's any kind of surprise I'm not seeing here. Silver swords all over the place. No. We're fine. And switch to something a little faster. Oh no. We have enough build that they're all the same to me. Yeah, and then Seed all give me a bonus move. Yeah, we'll be able to make it to the house, no problem. Given that the interception has already occurred. Also, we're here. Yeah, I don't know about that 80%, but we've got a little bit of wiggle room. Okay. Make sure I don't have archers milling about. Nope, should be fine.
First one free, next one save one for me. I'm ready
Okay,
to dig in.
that's enough to work with.
I can't retreat now.
Yeah, hopefully it just won't hit too much. And we should actually be fine. Yeah, it's the only unit that's going to hit, so we're okay. Anyway. What else did they do again? Let's take a look. Yeah, let's wait this one out. Just too far out of position to do much with it. Yeah. We end up using the longbow most of the time on him anyway, but we'll take it. $31 and $38. No. And Gold Barrack can come up. Yep, nice efficient counter once again. We'll just take everybody out. Okay, gotta be careful down here. But we knew the attack was going to happen to Citrine, so no big deal. It's okay, we got a flyer. Not even remotely concerned here. The only one who's maybe a little stuck there is Alchris, and of course these two are trapped way out of position down here, but we'll manage.
Consider it done.
Oops. Oops. Oh yeah, because I have no movement. That's right. And yeah, that'll do it.
I beg your pardon.
And Jean can just heal up. Okay, Ivy and Corin. I just gotta mark the range on this guy. Then we can just probably fly around after that. These guys are defensively not too much of a threat. And yep, massive overkill. Okay, and then we've basically taken over to Central Island at this point, so let's just go. Chloe and Lynn, in fact, can even continue. The main issue with that being that, no, actually, yeah, the Great Lance will come and hit her, but we'll do 42, she'll be fine. Yeah, no real threats at all, in fact. And yep, we'll just boat us down right away. Actually, no, Javelin won't quite do it.
Excuse me, next one I've had my eye on you. A good wind.
And she'll have to take a hit in response. And a succeeding turn, but perhaps her speed is so high that she'll just dodge things instinctively. Yeah, I got a 42 attack coming here. No, we'll be fine. We'll be just fine. Yeah, we'll start preparing this maneuver here. This guy's going to be totally stuck and use the 4 range attack against me. It'll be a penetrating 32. As long as we have somebody to heal up there, that is not too much of a concern. Okay. Yeah, let's just wait this out. And just move up the front. I wonder what happens if I switch emblems. Let's just take a look, just to see. Oh, okay, so yeah, allows you to rush them down and then heal back up. Oh, we will not use that yet. And yeah, we can sit on the vein. Realistically, that's just going to launch an attack at 4 range to me, though, so no real point in doing it. Let's just wait. And we've got so much space to work with here. Goldberry may as well just camp the fort so we don't get ambushed. And yeah, got lots of offensive power here, so. Oh, you even got shove. Right, because we put the S ring with shove on Marin, except it only applies to units of lower weight, so we'll do it. And we should be fine. Just these two. Seedall is going to be unfortunately a little bit stuck. Hopefully won't get ambushed by the fort. And yep, down we go. Yeah, nothing I can do there just yet, but we'll fly her over. That seems right. Okay. And yeah, we're going to hold position until the tide comes down. No need attacking into this too early. Main thing to watch out for is, no, this is speed 2, so it's just really a thing that's going to hit me in the HP pool. Also, if we can get a refresh on Chloe and Lynn, that would be ideal. Basically just park her here, and then yeah. Why is there something more? Oh yeah, that would be within range. What if I just inspected this for a moment? 2 hits, one of them could potentially crit on average. That would maybe be 36 damage. Not good enough. However, nope. I can get Marin to nuke somebody here, though. Mostly. Marin could also potentially just kill the other one. Yeah, I like that.
Let's have some fun! Ooh, I just spotted a rare bug.
Even landed a crit. Oh yeah, this is going to attack him now. I should have watched my range. That's okay. We'll gang up against this and then maybe even control this corner. Yeah, this is the only spot. Then that'll knock it down to 50. By 15, rather. And then, oh, what happened to my bow? Oh yeah, I no longer have Lynn's killer bow, that's why. Oh, got a lance though. Next best thing, surely. Just make sure I'm not vulnerable to anybody else on the other end here. Okay, that's fine. And you know what? We'll just try it this way. Except too much incoming damage there. Oh, not good enough. Now we got Lucina on backup over here, and actually that might help because she's got the ability to just run within range of anything. Yeah, I've got to kill it. That's the short of it. Oh, actually, the break would be great. Inflict break? Yeah, that would be great. Now let's see how incautious I've been. And yep, that'll be guaranteed.
I'm sorry.
And yep, just gotta be careful here. And you know what? Let's get her up here because I feel like that's going to be helpful. Or we can just grab some of these hotspots. You know what? Let's just grab the hotspot. As well control the forts. Okay. These two need to get back into the action.
Very well.
And oh, just a tiny bit of chip damage. Yeah, might as well. Give her a tiny bit of experience. Not much. We'll hold position here, I think. Okay, that hurts. As expected. And yeah, you got the forts behind me. That's partly expected. That's fine. Just take out another one. Doesn't quite get there, but we'll have to see how we can take out two if we can. Shouldn't have backed up this far, in fact. We'll deal with that. Yeah, good thing Seedall's going to get out of the way here because we're about to get mobbed. Good thing I also controlled these forts because I'm sure that would have been an issue. We'll have to burn this guy down this turn, so let's just mark other things instead. Now, where is Seedall? Seedall come over here and buff up whoever gets into this slot. That's okay. We've got options. Well, these guys are a little bit trapped, though, on this side.
Is that a rare critter?
We obviously won't attack in just yet, until she's been healed up. That could potentially do a little bit of damage. Yeah, this will do quite a hit in return. It's just you need to watch out for this guy coming in afterwards, mostly. Which is actually why I think going for the Seedall strategy here might be correct. Where he comes in, grabs Chloe in that end. What's the map? Also, I might as well just take Chloe upwards. Except where you will not really get much damage in on this guy today. So who's on heals here? Who's even on heals? Nobody. It's a bit of a problem. As long as we stay out of range of everything else, we just need to do enough to kill it. And we'll park over here. Chloe and Lynn. No, hang on. Not quite going to work. 29 on a silver sword is going to be an additional 13. You need to basically survive for 13. That's going to be tight. However, that's a 30% rate. And this guy trying to hit me, so maybe we can do something here. Yeah, Rosado. $16 against that. Not really going to make it. That's okay. We'll figure out what to do with these two here, out of position as they are. Yeah, we just need to kill 3, and then we have a silver bow against her. We need to make sure that's survivable. 29 against 9. She'll take 20. I need to make sure this guy doesn't... Yeah. Too much physical attacking here. I think we just need to waltz in here. Hope for the best. 2% crit though, it's not going to do enough. I think we need to draw it out with a shield. Once again. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Let's go back to the other problem. Will I kill this turn? Probably not. We do need to step on a refresh point, probably. Yeah, basically if you get a crit with the Killer Lance, everything sorts itself out much easier. Because right now we have some issues. Now she can go... Let's test our attacks against these guys first of all. So I don't want to get in trouble with the crit sword here. Yeah, because that could potentially do quite a bit. 34% crit. That's Let's assume it does like 36 damage or something to me. And this guy is all the way up here. You can... all the way up here. Okay. We need to figure out how to do this. Oh yeah, also because this guy's really quite fast. Not really going to be able to beat him at a speed game. Yeah, long story short, we need to... oh yeah, do everything that I said earlier with Chloe. We're going to send Louis back here to tank all three then. In fact, none of these are ranged attacks. I guess they are. Two of them are ranged attacks. Tomahawk, Owen. There's quite a ways back. Owen to do 24. Yeah. It's not that tough though. Why don't you go back and spear them instead of pushing forward? I think that's probably better. And then Seedall's gonna go over there. So yeah, we're gonna go over here. And Seedall can get this ability going this turn. This is the play I talked about many minutes ago. And we're going to have a big play somehow. Let's go over here and see who's a target. Who's going to burn down properly. Oh wow, we actually get a choice now between bows. Speed 5. Oh, there's a dragon effectiveness now. I don't think that's going to work against this though. This is corrupted. Almost works. Yeah, we actually need to hit the other guy behind him. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wow. Should have just stayed here in the first place. Let's... yeah, Thicket doesn't give me any kind of bonus for a flyer, so... let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go here. No, that's out of range. How's that out of range? How can I not count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, because this guy's 2 spaces, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I was off by 1 then. Anyway, we're definitely going to take it out. Just a matter of rationale for doing so, and... yeah, that seems like it's probably going to be the thing to do. Take this out, and then suddenly you have access to this spot for Killer Lance. Without... oh, yeah, except I can't use the Killer Lance because I'm already here. Okay, never mind. But then suddenly you have the ability to come in here, knock that down to 27. Okay, never mind then. Totally miscalculated this. Anyway, we'll probably take that guy out at a distance. Let me just consider my options first. I guess one of the bosses is down here. We should be preparing, given that both of them are kind of tucked in this corner, to push back down. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just do it this way. Can I count? Let's find out. Nope, I can't. Maybe you can come up here. Just so we can pull the units into position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, and I'm gonna get hit after that, but not by much. Anyway, let's take it out. Dawdling on that turn for long enough after imagining the sequence of moves about half an hour ago.
I can't retreat now.
At this point. Speed +4. Look at that. Speed 36 on her. Absolutely crazy. I'll probably put Marin back on a fort to heal her up, in fact. Given that I don't really have any other heals going on. Yeah, we'll need to make sure she can survive one attack, and then in the meantime take out the other one. The Killing Edge by itself, if it just does one hit, it's not too much of a problem. Okay, we'll just have to take it. And we should be able to. It'll knock me down quite a ways, but... yeah, I expect it's going to do 36 damage to me at this point. But... we'll live. Yes, we will. Yeah, we'll get down there, okay. Oh, I should have done the bonded protection thing. Yeah, no, that's okay. Range doesn't quite work for that. Okay, who's a healer here? No one. But that's why we go back to the fort. Try to get down here into position. Okay, who's down here? Yeah, Gold American Camp there. Not getting too much use out of her yet. Yeah, I'd say 12 and 12. Yeah, we'll save it for next turn. We have a little bit more firepower to throw at that problem. Likewise, we're going to shield into this one, I think. And yep, we'll go back here to do it. Very tempting to just rush into it. I'm just one tile off in terms of spacing to make that really happen. So close. Yeah, if we can pull it down to 10, then yeah, let's just run it here quickly. And we got a raid from MGM1. Welcome, MGM. Hope you're doing well. Having a pretty quiet stream over here. But yeah, this map is fairly easy. We just have lots of choices at any given time, and that's definitely led to a few considerations. You know what? I should use Chain Guard, actually. Why didn't I think of that? Then you can just go in here and pummel one guy. Should have just thought about Chain Guarding in the first place. Because that completely solves this. Right on time for people to come in and watch me play. And yeah, I could definitely appreciate you coming in to boost me up. Hope I can return to favor at some point. Yeah, in general, the Fire Emblem streams that we've been running intermittently over the past few weeks since the game came out have been pretty quiet, but I'm mostly doing it to kind of record it for my own reference. And, you know, this being the first time that a Fire Emblem game has launched since I started streaming on Twitch, I wanted to at least get some kind of record for myself. Yeah, we're going to take him out. Oh yeah, absolutely no stress. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't be doing this, right? The only thing to stress about is finding the time to do it. Not really too concerned. Okay, so we don't want them to camp out to the fort, but I'm sure the bow actually will, so why don't we just chain guard into this? And that should be okay. An attack will be blocked, and we don't have too much of a speed advantage at all, so at least the enemy doesn't. And we'll leave her in place. Now I think I should be fine. As long as nothing too ridiculous happens. I just love killing on a counterattack. Consistently satisfying to do it that way. That's exactly what's going to happen there. As long as we don't have reinforcements pop all over that fort again, we should be fine. Okay. MGM, you need to get a quick snack. Yeah, please do. I totally understand the feeling if you're coming in immediately after a stream.
Let's be off.
Definitely need to maintain that sustenance. We're going to hit with Citrin over here. And she'll heal up at the fort, but might as well heal her a little extra as well, just to get this squad camped out over here. And killer bow over here. Yeah, we can do it. Let's wait, Lynn. Actually, this is the anti-corrupted bow. That is even better. Don't have much else that's going to hit here, though, so it's a problem. Everybody's just so far out of position here. Might even run down to join the attack, even though I need her for picking up the house up top. Because, yeah, that'll do plenty. Just a matter of who's going to take the hit, I guess. 86% on her. And then... yeah, Killer Lance will do that much, but... Manicotti is not what I want. But the bow, this bow, will do 23, and that's a 33% hit rate, so I think I should attack with her first, because then we... I mean, if that's the case, we might as well just do Killer Bow, then it won't hit enough, though. Okay. What about the Lance? Once again. 9, that's a 35% hit rate in return. Yeah, like I said, it's not going to do a full kill, so not really worth it to do it that way. None of these guys will hit over here. Yeah, we'll just take the Air Force and win it then.
Hungry for more.
Oh yeah, we got a crit. Even better. Even better. And then, yeah, we'll just attack. And we can grab the house next time. Just not deal with the killing edge.
Rest now.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Should have positioned them so I could get the second attack off of Seedall, but no, that's okay. This means that we could potentially send one of them up. Okay, we should start thinking about how to attack into Marnie. I'm sure I'll be able to do. We should actually get Emblem recharged on Rosado first. Leave the top one for Chloe as she comes down. Yeah, I haven't really used her much yet, but I think that should do it. Just need to send a frontliner up there. I wonder if I can shove Seedall up a spot. That might even be better. No, reposition is not what I want. I want shove. You know what? Marin can shove. Then I can go dance over here. She's not going to do the house, though. But we can get back into position and possibly drop some doubles. Get some decoys going. I like that idea. Let's do it. Okay, good, because then we'll be pretty well positioned to attack in over here. And given that the doubles do tend to draw a threat. And we'll get Gold Mary to start camping the other fort, hopefully. Although she'll be a little bit out of position at this point. Indeed. Oh, this will do plenty, but I think she could do better. Not quite. Yeah, not a big deal. I'll just leave her as is. In fact, what am I even playing against here? Silver Axe, Tomahawk. Yeah, let's take out a Tomahawk first so we just don't deal with range. Nice big 50-point punch here.
My apologies.
And yeah, that'll be pretty solid. In fact, if we come up here, we can fight directly. Defensively, that's actually not in bad shape. Yeah, we'll do it. We've been vastly underusing Gold Mary, so.
Huh? I came here to hunt a couple bees.
Great. Decoy's doing a great job as always. Oh, look at that. Good thing we have an Air Force. Because we're totally stuck. Right in the middle of the water. Should have counted turns for that kind of thing. That's good. We got the Air Force. I think we're going to be just fine. Sea Doll's stuck in the middle of nowhere as well. That's okay. We'll visit.
Yeah, I saw those troops on the shore.
Recover. Vast amounts of an ally's HP. Yeah, 53 HP on that heal. This one Ivy's carrying it. No, we don't need it right now. We'll just convoy it. It'll be easier to convoy it and trade it to somebody else. Anyway, everybody here is way out of position.
Direct me.
Okay, Gold Mary. Come back. Fort spawn at this point would be really quite bad. Let's watch out for anti-air and for magical attacks. That is important. Yeah, she's probably shielded. Let's take all that stuff out first. Yeah, chain guard and all of those. It's actually chain guard finally forming an actual chain, if you look at this. We'll just need to take that out. And probably get a longbow in here as well. Oh, yeah, there's a mutual chain guard between those two, so that's actually a bit of a problem. Because that's what happens when you have two adepts and put chain guard on each other, which I hadn't seen before up to this point. Well, something will need to attack into them and waste an attack, basically. I think that will do it. We got 19 on the shield over here. Maybe come down here and block as long as I'm not within range of anybody else. Yeah, should be fine.
cuteness combined.
And yeah, so the second strike here will go through because the first one, I think. No, because the special abilities aren't affected by the chain guard, are they? Which means that if we had engage over here, and a twin strike, it would actually do something. But in that case, what we want to do is hit the middle one. Yeah, we want to hit the middle one. Just to break the chain.
If this is war, so be it.
Okay. So, let's see. 32 attack. We should have looked at this a little more carefully as well. Before committing to something perhaps a little bit silly. 19 shielding arts. Yeah. We're probably fine. I will, however, need to find out that the longbow will do nothing because defense is 30. We do need magic here. Or some other kind of type effectiveness. And yeah, that's going to do a ton, in fact. I think I'll do that, because then you're kind of protected from a second attack. And yeah, the issue mainly is 32 attack into this guy is going to do 21. How much does this do? Yeah, you potentially have a problem here. Well, these guys are all, what, 19? That'd be 4, 4, 4. No, you're probably fine. Well, in that case, oh yeah, still have a unit over here as well. Yeah, I don't know if it matters particularly who I use to take her out, so long as I do. First, if I vacate the central position, then we can get... I can't quite swap her in yet, but that's okay. We'll do it this way.
One moment. Save one for me. Next one. Save one for me. Ooh,
We got the second life mark in it. Hopefully nobody's in too vulnerable a position right now, given that the water's up and running. Yeah, this is the only thing I'm worried about is Rosato's position over here is a little bit off.
An invitation?
Let's keep her on something high speed. And the seal is totally stuck, so. I will keep them as is. Longbow there is doing nothing for me, so that, well, was a risk and it did pay off. Yeah, let's switch the speed back for a moment. everybody here is kind of stuck, so we'll move her down a slot so she can move towards using the arrow. Hope I didn't miss something.
Gotcha.
61. What's that? 61 damage. How is that?
I should...
We had to look at that. Because that was not what I expected. How did you have that much type effectiveness? Okay, we've got an issue here. Oh, effectiveness against flyers. I didn't even see that. Yeah, Hurricane Axe, of course. So yeah, that's why you can't just run flyers into her everywhere. Yeah. Okay, now we know. That was nearly a disaster. Dodged a bullet right there. Luckily, she's been kind of burned down once already. It's just that we can't attack into her with the Hurricane Axe when we're flying. There's just no way. Hurricane Axe, however, has the benefit. Yeah, Killer Bow can kill, but it's not going to do much damage. Yeah, no, we actually might still be able to do that because as long as we have this first mover advantage here. The biggest first attack I can get is 8. If we can take her down to 8, then we can do it. That would end the map, so I'm not sure I want to do that yet. That takes her down to 12. Not quite good enough. Alright, we might have to get these units out of here then. I mean, we won't win the map yet because we have to defeat the other boss as well, but let's see about him. Yeah, might be able to do something here. And 14, yeah, that's okay. As long as I don't get hit by too much stuff going into that silver sword coming in that way. I think I need to hit him probably from this side then. I'll be able to come in and hit with some other stuff. Maybe. Yeah, my party's way too split right now. That's the main issue I'm running into. Didn't expect to split it quite this much. Now, why would I want Corrin at this location? Let me just think about this for a moment. Torrential Roar. Oh yeah, because we potentially want to freeze units. We won't do it yet. We'll do it in a bit. Basically, all my units are way out of position until the tide comes down. So the question is, can I take her out now? If not, I have to flee. For sure, because this place is just swarming with some anti-air. Well, not too many opportunities beyond this. 12 over here. Hurricane Axe is only going to have range 1, right? So yeah, that's fine then. Because possibly, if I go over here, and then it goes Spear, that'll do 12. And that'll be perfect. As long as I'm able to live afterwards. Here is speed 14. Okay, that's not too much of a compromise. At least. Alright. I think we can do it then. Yeah, 99% hit rate. We've got to do it this way, I think. Okay. This is a little bit dependent on the chain attack completely connecting. That's an 80% on a chain attack. I might be short by 5 damage. I didn't think about this. We could potentially be in a bit of trouble here. Maybe I've used the pilot's ability to refresh everyone. Yeah. This might be a problem. Maybe if we stand here, we could potentially pump the numbers slightly. There's 34, 44. Why is that 44? Because I'm standing... Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong enemy. What if we come here? Killer Lance. Unfortunately, yeah, no, that will not do it. However, hit percentage is 6. So I might actually be able to survive that. This doesn't do nearly enough damage though, that's an issue. Okay, we actually have a bit of a problem then. Because I feel like one of these is going to whiff and we're just going to fall short in damage.
Excuse me, do you mind? Next one's mine. Save one for me!
Okay, no, it hit.
Fine. We'll call it even.
Luckily we got 5 hits off of the 80% because the expected value there would have been 4. Okay. That's not as bad an outcome as I suppose, given that we really dodged a bullet there by failing to read the anti-air skill and still getting away with it. No surprise anti-air over here, is there? No. That's okay, just a bit of an anti-magic character. Probably move up here and be okay. 34 magic attack. I can handle it. At least I think I can. Yeah. Gotta wait for the tide. Oh. Was this a bad idea? Hang on. No, speed is 14. Speed is... Oh yeah, you gotta look at the alternate speed here. 18. That's fine. Could be worse. 42 damage. Oh, that's gonna be so close. Except, no, you need Flame Lance to hit at this stage. 34 magic attack is going to be still hitting really hard. So anyway, let's move on then. Let's see if we can lend some extra support. Okay.
I'm honored.
Yeah, she's not going to be in position until water comes down, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. And can't go anywhere here, so we'll hold. Okay, let's see how we're doing this time. Decoys are going to do some work for me, as before. Okay, a little bit of extra respawn pressure here. Interestingly enough, still get experience off these. Objective was just a boss's, right? Yeah. Yeah, the boss basically lost a life bar to the counters on the decoys, which is kind of nice. Pretty fancy. Well, if I take him out directly, then we're good. That is the map. So now that things have opened up a bit, yeah, because we can basically just have somebody attack twice using Seedall to set up the second one. So we actually have license to fool around a little bit and see what we can kill. As long as we know that we can set up the kill on this guy at the end. In fact, the crit here may very well do it for all we know. And if it doesn't, then we just get Seedall to come in and do it for us. However, might even be an opportunity to do some archery. See what we can take out. Oh, chain guard, of course. Anyway, let's just come down here and hit what we can. As long as we don't forget to leave enough units to hit the boss, we'll just farm up a little bit. Because it'll be Seedall coming in probably with Anna getting the kill here. And because she can break, she'll probably crit with the 58%. How's the campaign going? It's going well. We had a pretty good time with one of the optional paralogs at the beginning of this stream. That looked like it might be tricky, but actually turned out pretty breezy, given the strategy that I was pursuing.
I am prepared.
And yeah, this map has been going well. I've been playing it a little bit slowly, partly because I'm tired, partly because I just have a lot of units to choose from on this one, so that's kind of been nice to see. Just having lots of options available. Right now we're about to win this map. We just need to kill the boss here. We definitely have the damage to do it. I'm just hanging around to see if we can just, you know, farm up some experience from remaining enemies that are still on the board. Just to give everybody something to poke.
This ends now.
Okay, it's going to do its job. We're just going to smack everything we can. Maybe 16 on that guy if he lasts. Also, speaking of which, if we chose to do this, it also has a decent lag crit. 25% response from the enemy as well, which is nice and low. This will, of course, just break. You know what? Let's just attack in, see what happens. Smack him? Yeah, that's what we're doing.
You were beautiful while
Weapon
you
crafting
lasted.
in this game is quite nice. I've been stacking critical chance on a couple of different weapons, and the results have been suitably entertaining. Okay, here we can probably just take it out with flashing fists. Pretty easy. Not a lot of experience for that, but that's okay. And then, what have we got here? L Surge. Yeah, L Surge has a bit of a crit chance at least, so maybe that's what we'll go for, unless we can kill something over here. That doesn't quite kill. Unfortunately, that's a little annoying. Yeah, we'll just try to maximize crit and see if this does anything. Not quite. That's okay. This will be the last turn though, not going to stick around and trap this guy or anything to make a point. I guess theoretically we could have, but we're not going to. Just gonna fool around and take out whoever else we can. Oh, 50% hit, that's pretty awful. I guess we're running into a fort, so we'll hit this other one instead. And yeah, 11 will do the trick. 100% hit on this one. We'll do it.
You were a worthy opponent.
And then we'll just hit whoever's available. Yeah, 50% against the fort. Again, chances aren't actually that good, but 29%. Yeah, the fort is very well defended. Probably true of that one too. I mean, we can always just try. If it whiffs, it whiffs. But then we'll know. Yeah, didn't think so. Okay. Now, let's do this little finale here. Was hoping to do something with Alcris, but that's okay. He's not too effective in this room. We could try to Hurricane Axe ourselves, but no, I think just classic Killer Axe will do the trick.
What strength? A little product demo.
Okay, that's the map.
I withdraw for now.
We'll probably recruit him. I would not be surprised. Okay, we got it. Let's do the post-map exploration for a bit. But that's the last main battle map we'll be playing today. I'll be logging off fairly soon. So thank you once again for the GG.
The Illusian soldiers have fled. Marnie and Mavi are too. Now we can head to Firene.
Yes, right away. If those ships made landfall, then my people are in danger.
Yeah, we picked up some new rings to configure. That accounts for all of the heroes we've met in the game, although we need to get half of them back at this stage. Anyway, how we're doing on the map. Let's just loot everything and see which animals we can recruit this time. Cats. We got one of those. They produce mostly milk, I think, for some reason. That's over here. Steel, very valuable, considering how heavily I'm doing the weapon crafting. And this squad is back together again.
Hello.
And then, let's see over here. What's the other orange dot? That should be another pet to recruit. 2 orange dots, in fact. Got Jean over here. Ah, here is Seagull. I think we have one. But one can always find another. Solmic Cat, I think, is new. I don't think I have one of these. Okay, not really going to go through all the conversation, given that you get the points anyway. The white dot should be an NPC. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, yeah. Right, because this is the house that we saved. And so I guess this would change dynamically depending on how the map goes, potentially. If the enemy had blown up the house first, it might be reflected in the post-battle map, or at least with an absence of dialogue with this character. That's what I would guess. Okay. And MVP. Yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for today, though. Let's take a look at whether we have some more support conversations unlocked. I might do those as the last thing, but then we will be logging off shortly after that. We'll watch the cutscene too, of course.
Lovely, isn't it?
I'm surprised.
And we'll see what other maps open up next.
You're so loyal to Papa.
Oh? Well, your father is my master. Lately, his orders have been...
I know exactly what you mean. I have the same blood in my veins, of course.
Oh, Lady Vale, no. That you killed Lumera? Stole the ring? After hearing who your father was,
I've decided I won't harm anyone. Ever. So, I'm not going back to Papa.
How kind-hearted of you.
She's going to destroy the world.
If you two really want to help, then after I've
The
cleared
best
up
of
this
intentions.
misunderstanding, will you help me find my sibling?
What a silly thing to say. You have no brothers or sisters.
That's not true. Look at this.
How beautiful.
It is a dragon stone. 1,000 years ago, I was crying, and one of my siblings gave it to me. Even though I can't stay with you, if you're sad or lonely, remember, as you can see, in all this time, it hasn't even cracked.
Well, that gives us the eventual objective. We'd probably have to smash the stone.
But that means...
It means my brother is still alive. Perhaps with his help, I can convince Papa to end this horrible war.
Or maybe so. I can't quite track what the evil team has been doing and who's manipulating
Sophia,
who
is something wrong?
at this point.
No, I'm just so... After we finished our business in Firene...
Thank you. I've been looking on my own this whole time.
Look, Lady Vale. Why don't you take in the view?
Good idea.
And then she'll just swap back to evil mode at some point. And
another one of Lord Sombron's children survived?
well, we'll see.
First I'm hearing of it.
I don't understand. They all perished in the war 1,000 years ago. All of them except Lady Vale, who... I watched it happen, Gris. Unless... No.
What? Remember something?
It's only a hunch.
Good thing we heard this before she fell asleep.
Yes. After all, once she will never awaken again.
Probably turns out to be the Avatar, in fact. Alir, rather. Although I did rename mine. Okay, so we've got... Ooh, a very satisfying looping connection point. As well as a power lock. Let's see. That must be the continuation of the main storyline as you're almost all the way back home. That's Flora Port, so we're not playing it today, obviously. As class level 3 for that one, and then let's see where the other location was. Dark Ruins. Yeah, I don't know if I remember this specific map from Sacred Stones, but maybe I'll recognize it when we get into it. But the paralog will be advanced class level 8. That's likely what we'll start with on the next stream, just to keep up with the pattern we've been doing where we grab the paralog as soon as it's available, even though we're nowhere near needing levels 10 to 20 with the respective emblem ring. And then we'll go back to the main story and kind of breeze through it. And yeah, making decent progress, although of course this has been a pretty lengthy effort over the past several weeks. Let's see about whether we have any supports we can finish on. Nope. Guess we didn't really have too many allies fight next to each other. Well, in that case, I think we are going to call it a stream. And yeah, fun maps today. I definitely took way too long with simple decisions in the last one. And then, of course, it was kind of a slow map just owing to all the hindrance to player movement that came from the rising and falling tides, but a very interesting mechanic there. And this will be a good way to finish. So that's all for today. We may send the audience on to a raid, but I'll decide that in a moment. As usual, though, and I think technically this stream went off without a hitch for the first time in a while after some recent difficulties, so glad we got that fixed up. As usual, though, thanks for watching. We'll continue this as much as we can. We are back to doing some Mario Maker on the side as well. But our Emblem will keep on going and probably take us through to the rest of February. Until next time, have a wonderful day ahead of you. Thank you once more to MGM1 for coming in with the raid and giving us a couple of additional eyes on the stream. Thank you for joining me in general, and have a wonderful day ahead of you. Fare thee well.